Hey folks, welcome back. I'm your host, R.R. Slugger, and we're here for a late Friday night stream. Although it might not be all that late where you are, I'm not entirely sure. It's not actually all that late here either, but it's a little bit later than our normal start time. Good stuff. Awesome. I hope everyone's able to hear everything okay. Oh, it's 1 a.m. where Jack back is. Oh my goodness. Woo! Midnight where Karn is. My goodness. All right, it is a late Friday night stream then. Wow. Okay. So got a couple of different sets for us to look at here today. These are ones that I picked up pretty recently, just serendipitously. They showed up at my local used Lego store. They're from the race theme, Lego Race. This is from the year 2000. So I think this predates Lego Racers. I could be wrong about that actually. Now that I'm saying it out loud, I think I'm wrong. But this is one of the earliest car sort of specific themes for Lego. So we have the Grip and Go challenge. This is 6713, and believe it or not, got two here today. And we've got the Tough Truck Rally. This is 6617. So yeah, pretty excited about that. Oh, hey! Hey, thanks so much, Austin. You really don't have to do that. I appreciate that. Austin sent me $5 here. I don't know much about Lego Racers, but I think the cars go vroom. I think so, too. I think that's about right. Yeah. Thank you very much. If you folks didn't catch the last live stream, it's archived and it's up on the channel. Austin sent in an outstanding mock. It's Slugzilla, and we had a great time building that. I think back on Tuesday, Tuesday or Wednesday, something like that. Yeah, so if you're interested in that, please go ahead and go check that out after we're done here. Yeah, it's a great live stream and really fantastic model that we will be seeing more of in the future, Slugger videos. So yeah, this is part of Create and Race is what they have on here. Both of these have a little seal on the side of them that says Create and Race. That's just printed on. It's not an actual seal or anything like that. But yeah, so we're going to build both of these here today, and they're both used. They're not sealed. These are used sets, but they came with their boxes, and the parts, man, I keep lucking out on these parts. The parts are in fantastic condition. Yeah, just wait and see. I think you'll be really surprised. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna start with the smaller one first here, of course, work our way up to the big one. But yeah, hopefully people are doing okay out there. I hope everyone's having a good Friday, getting ready for the weekend. So I'm going to mention a couple of things first before I dive into this here regarding the Summer of Slug, because we're in the Summer of Slug right now, right? First things first, if you are a member of the Only Slugs tier, make sure you check your emails, check your Patreon, because I've been sending out information about voting on what videos are going to happen, and we've been collecting votes here. I want to compile it all by tomorrow, so if you haven't voted already and you are an Only Slugs member, please make sure you log in and vote on which videos you want to see. Lots of votes have been compiled so far, but there's still a lot to go. I'm still missing a lot of votes from people, so if you missed the window here, don't fret. We're going to do more votes in the future. This will just kind of guarantee, okay, what are the first 4 or 5 videos that I'm going to focus in on, and then we'll re-vote later, and maybe again even after that. So don't feel bad if you miss out on the first round of votes here, but yeah, I want to wrap it up. It's been several days here, and of course it is going to take time, right? This is a bit of a process. I appreciate people being patient with me. I have been working on scripts behind the scenes. I know I don't have a full video to showcase here today, but it's not from lack of trying, let me tell you. As I was typing away last night into the wee hours of the morning, I was starting to keep track of how much time it takes to do script work, and I think approximately it's about 3 hours per page of a script, and most of my scripts are about 3 pages long. Now, the 3 hours isn't just like typing up a draft. It's typing through, it's editing it, it's speaking through it to make sure it all works. It's also doing the research for any video. Like if I'm talking about a part or something like that, it's all that. I do it as I go. So it is slow, like it's slow moving, but at least once I'm done a page, I'm done a page. I can move on and I don't have to worry about it anymore. So, it takes time, honestly, and it's not something I can just throw off to like a chat GPT or something like that to do for me, because, AI or large language models, they don't understand what I want to talk about. Only I understand what I'm going to talk about, So, they're going to make up part numbers and all that sort of hallucination stuff. I don't want any of that. And I think it would be highly unethical for me to be using an AI after people have been donating money to me. So, what you're going to be getting is authentic, true Slugger. I can guarantee you that. But it just takes time. So I'm sorry. I appreciate your patience with me as we go, because it's going to take a little bit of time to get that all sorted. However, once it gets rolling, I think we're just going to get like a big snowball effect this summer. So it's going to be a bit of a slower start than we're used to, just because I've got more cooks in the kitchen. And once it starts happening, though, I think we're going to be in for some good stuff. So, the other thing I want to mention about the Summer Slug right now, just really quickly before I dive into this and start answering questions in the chat here. The PO box is now open. I couldn't open it on the 1st because it was Canada Day and the post office was closed. So I got it opened up, and it's the same address as last year, but I put it in the description of the Welcome to the Summer of Slug 2025 video. So if you want to look it up, but if you want to send me anything, you can go back to that video and check it out there. I'll also be putting it in the descriptions of all my videos throughout the summer here. But it's open from July to August, so you got a 2-month window there where you can send sets if you want, or just letters or whatever you want. Don't send me a bomb in the mail, but any of the other stuff you want to do, I'd be happy to receive it. So. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think that's all I wanted to talk about here. Yeah. So, Only Slugs members, make sure you check your Patreon there. Also, while I've got you, actually, anyone here that's subscribed to the Only Slugs tier, because we're doing shout-outs as well, too, I want you to start thinking about what username you want shouted out. And even if you want to take the initiative and just go ahead and send me what username you want shouted out, you can do it over Patreon or through email or through Discord if you got me on Discord there. Just send it to me right away, because I'm going to start keeping track of that as well, too. We have a lot of names. It's, that's a great problem to have. We're looking like it's the Summer Slug's in really good shape at the start of the year this time around. So I'm excited about that. And I think it's more than likely guarantees a Summer of Slug 2026, which is amazing. So thank you so much. Hey, Zuko. Hello, buddy. Yes. Yeah. So anyways, yeah. That's a great question there. Sorry, Zuko's knocking over the lights here. Average Licorice Enjoyer is saying, can you give us a little hint at the theme of this year's community builds? I think I kind of am. Let's go with that, okay? I think I kind of am. Little hint. Thanks, I appreciate the question there. Iconic Square was saying, is Slugzilla on display or has been banished to storage? Slugzilla's up in my room right now, actually. I was trying to scope out what I would need to do to get photos, I was trying to get lens depth and that sort of stuff, just trying to gauge what taking photos of Slugzilla would entail. So we'll see what happens there. Okay, anyhow, let's get going here. Now, I've got a little now building thing down at the bottom there. Let me just update that really quick. So it says now building. I'm going to put the set number there. So the set number here is 6713. So we're going to go 6713. Hopefully that's popping up on your screen there in nice, beautiful impact font. Nothing too fancy, but yeah. How's the sound, by the way, everyone? Is it sounding okay? Sound-wise? Oh, yep. good, good. Sweet, sweet. Good. I'm going to adjust my computer just slightly. I want to bring it a little bit closer. Sounds good, sounds good. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, this is on a new, whoops, I don't want it in frame. Let's just, a little bit there. There we go. That's better. This is a new live stream computer. It's the same one I used last week, and it worked really well. So, yeah, we're not too concerned about that, hopefully. Yeah, everything is good. Everything is awesome. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in here as well, too. Actually, I haven't even checked what sort of numbers we got. Oh, 100, over 100. Wow, okay, nice. Thank you, thank you. All right, cool, let's get building. Let's give the people what they want. Oh, yeah, there's a cool old price sticker on here. It was $39.96. Crossed out now is $25. I paid, what did I pay for this? I think I paid $20 Canadian, so really cheap, honestly. It's missing one piece. It's an important piece. Actually, I'll give you the cover here. What part do you think it's missing? It's missing one piece. What part do you think it's missing? Yeah. It's surely missing the ball. Yeah, it's the ball. Yeah, it's missing the ball. Now, I have the ball because I've got the Scorpion Palace. But I was racing around just like 5 minutes before I tuned on here. I can't find it. I'm missing it too. I think I'll probably have to take a break after building this one to go find it. Like, it's somewhere. I know I have it. I think it's in a bin upstairs. So yeah, I'm gonna have to find where the ball is, because like it's a pretty important part, right? Like this set doesn't really function without it. So we're gonna build the cars first, and then we're gonna go searching for the ball after. But here's what I'm talking about when I'm saying that the parts are in fantastic condition. Look at this. Look at this. The previous seller, they put all the tires in their own bag to keep them separate from the rest of the pieces. The minifigures are bagged separately within this. Like, yeah. It's got the cardboard cutouts for keeping score, because this thing's got like a scoreboard build that you do. It's got a separate bag for the rope, or the string pieces and the elastic bands. Crazy, like amazing how well they took care of this. I was looking at the pieces too. I don't see a speck of dust on them. I think this might have been built like once and then taken apart. Yeah, so for 20 bucks, a friggin' steal, absolutely. Even if it's missing the one piece that makes the whole set work. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we gotta get Johnny Thunder on the scene there. That's right. Oh, interesting. Fun fact, milk in a bag is also a thing in Quebec. I didn't know that. I was in Montreal and I didn't see any milk in bags, but I should have looked a little further, I guess. Okay. Well, I think this will work. I'll just keep the instructions down here and I'll build up here. I might rotate that once Zuko leaves, but he seems pretty happy where he is right now. Okay. Thinginator 5000 was saying, fun fact, those big Lego balls came in Duplo sets as well. Many primary colors with printed faces occasionally. Oh, that's where those are from. Yeah. I know the ones you're talking about. Cool. Tarkura was saying, do you know which sets don't come with a ball first introduced in Duplo are super easy to lose? Oh, okay. So same idea there. Yeah. Sorry, I think I misread your question a little bit, but yeah. Nice. Yeah, if you could throw it over, Draconis, that'd be awesome. Thanks. Okay, let's get going here. So they want the minifigures first, and the minifigures in this series are awesome. I think some of these are reused in what is that? Stunt. What was the game called? Lego Stunt Champions or Stunt Rally. Thank you. Yeah, Stunt Rally. I never played it, but it's got a bit of a following, and the figures are super cool. This guy's jazzy. Yeah, I like this. Okay, how can I show this off? I'm gonna use the zoom on my camera here. Oh yeah, hopefully the camera's looking okay. Every time I start a new live stream, I have to reset the whole thing up again. It's kind of awkward. I know it's not the best. Yeah, like it's not an amazing quality camera, but yeah. Yeah, this guy looks jazzy. He's like, hey, yeah, he's got a little bit of stubble. He's got one big unibrow. Yeah, amazing. So, yeah. Great stuff. And he's got the cool scorpion. He's got a red Ice Planet visor piece. That's cool. I don't have one of those. So it's not trans red, it's just red. Yeah, that guy's great. This gal's looking pretty cool too, actually. Yeah, crocodile gal. So she's got like eyeshadow for days. I actually don't have that headpiece either. Yeah, these are both brand new minifigures to me. For all the 90s stuff that I have, like early 2000s and whatnot, I don't have either one of these figures or like any part of them that's unique. I might have this helmet, like it's a printed helmet. Oh, the misprint on it, or maybe it's not really misprint. Yeah, it doesn't really line up on the top there. It looks like it's off center, but it's not. But yeah. Anyways, those are cool. And then my favorite minifigure of the bunch here is the announcer, or like the I don't even know what you call the person who waves the flag at a sporting event, but he has one of my favorite Lego heads, which is just the old mustache print head. I just love that one so much. Just a little mustache and a little waistcoat, some suit pants, that sort of thing. Referee, yeah, maybe it's a referee. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, Adrian's got a great question. Can we get a hint about the next Plastic Planes video? I can't guarantee that it'll be the next Plastic Planes video, but if you stick around till the end, I think we're gonna have some time to take a look at what I just received in the mail today, which is related to Plastic Planes. So hopefully that'll be a sufficient hint. Yeah. Okay, those are our three minifigures. 3 minifigures in a little $20 set, or at least it was $20 to me. I guess it was $40 back in the day. And that's all Canadian prices, by the way, too. If you're thinking about typing that into an inflation calculator, just keep in mind it is Canadian prices. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to zoom back out. Zoom. There we go. Okay. Pretty sweet. And let's get the rest of the parts out. Here, Zuko, you can hang on to that. That's the string. Here are the scorecards. That's awesome that they're able to keep all those. I'm gonna let you hang on to those too, buddy. I'm gonna dump these guys out. I'm a Halo guy was saying, how many minifigure heads exist that are variants of the classic smile? That would be a really cool video topic. Yeah, I bet it's a lot, because like all of the original pirate heads were variants of the classic smiley. Oh, you want to go check out that bag? Hey, yeah, I'll put the bag down for you. You can smell it. There you go. Yeah. So that's all good. Oh, is this my mouse? What's there in the corner? That's my mouse. Okay. Well, let's not hover over the X. Let's put it over there. There we go. Okay. Alrighty then. So, I love all the primary colors. Look at this. This is great. Just yellows, and greens, and reds. Yeah. Oh, right. The minifigures have alternate. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, I love this. Okay. Sorry. Pause, everyone. Let's go back. Let's do the zoom in again here. So let's bring our minifigures back, because this part is so cool. They did not have to do this. They went above and beyond. Let's do this. Zoom. Okay. So here we go. Each of the racers came with a different headpiece. So when they're not wearing their helmet, this guy's got a bandana he wears, right? One of those old pirate style bandanas in red. That's a pretty common piece. But what isn't a pretty common piece is long hair in green. She's got her hair dyed green. That is so cool. That's so cool. What a great idea. Yeah. They could have just put that in brown or black or whatever, and it would have worked just fine. But doing it in green gives us something special for this character. Yeah, that's awesome. What a 90s look, you know? Alright, cool. Let's get them back in their racing helmets. Zuko's digging around in the box down there. Okay, he's doing his thing. We're gonna move the minifigures off to the side here. Oh, I should zoom the camera back out as well too. Zoom. There we go. Move that back out to the side. Oh, that's my mouse again. Yep. Hard to keep track of like everything on the table simultaneously. Yeah. By the way, folks, I know I've been missing some of the questions here. If I miss your question, just feel free to ask it again. Until I see it. Although I will add as well too, if I answer one of your questions, maybe wait a little bit before asking another one, so that I get a chance to get to other people as well too. Just try to be courteous of everyone around you. There's only one Slugger to go around, so yeah, we gotta make the best of it. Okay, these parts feel pretty good. The clutch power honestly feels a little weak. So this might have been a set that would have been better to have washed it with some soap and water beforehand. But we'll see how it goes. I might have to just take these apart later anyways. We'll see. I usually find that soap and water helps return some previously lost clutch power. So if you ever have an older set like this that the parts aren't fitting together that well, sometimes just giving it a bath is all it needs, and it'll work again. Yeah. Yeah, it just kind of feels like a little bit, like, I want to say oily, maybe? That's kind of the texture that I'm getting. Yeah, it feels like there's like a residue kind of coming off on my fingers here. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. The parts themselves, though, they look great. Really good shape. Yeah. Ooh, Laundry Workshop was asking, how many My Own Train Loco color variants do you own? Locomotive, just the one. I just have that one blue one. And that, you know what, I was actually thinking about that set just the other day. And I was thinking about it because I think it was the day when I went out and bought this, actually. Because I was just thinking about like advice to give to folks that are buying sets, you know, locally if you get that opportunity. And one of the things that I always do, like almost to a fault, is like I will not buy a set unless I can inspect the pieces first. Like I need to be able to see the pieces, and that has really limited the amount of stuff that I actually buy online. Anything with like the color white in it, I usually avoid unless it's like really common pieces that I know I can replace. But yeah, I've had some terrible run-ins with trying to buy like Futuron sets. And yeah, like once you get past the 90s into the 80s, it's just a total roll of the dice whether or not those sets are actually going to have any, like, you know, discoloration or not. So yeah, and the reason why I bring that up related to your question, my own train, is because I bought a My Own Train set, the blue small locomotive. I bought it sealed, although it wasn't listed as sealed. The store had it listed as used because the box just kind of like opens up, you know, so they didn't see any stickers holding it sealed anywhere, so they just assumed it was used. So I got it for $60 Canadian. I sealed My Own Train set for $60 Canadian. Just crazy bonkers. That one felt bad opening up because I was like, oh my goodness, I'm destroying the value here because like the second I open this, like, it's worth so much less. But yeah, and you know, to be fair to the store owner and to myself as well too, I showed the store owner. I was like, oh yeah, like, you know, this looks like it's a great price for this thing. And the store owner saw it and was like, oh, I thought it was used. Whoops. And I offered to pay a higher price, but they said, no, like that's the price I listed it at. So that's what's fair. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, great store owner. It's a local Lego store here. And they have many thousands of our Slugger's dollars. So I don't feel too bad about not paying full price for that. But Yeah, don't feel bad for the store owner either. They are doing incredibly well. They have, at present, 3 locations. 3 locations. Like, crazy, yeah. They started up about 5 years ago, just within my city here, and yeah, they're expanding. Now they're in another local city as well, too. Yeah, crazy. So Sangius was asking, do you have bricks and minifigs in Canada? We don't, not, at least not to my knowledge, not anywhere near where I am. So this store is kind of filling that niche. Yeah, so yeah, it's great stuff. Totally Hidden was saying, do you have a Lego theme from 2010s onward that you could say is fantastic to you? I mean, original themes like Nexo Knights or Hidden Side. The one that I would prop up, and I wish it had a proper name, but it's the 2019 Lego Space series. I think it's just great. It nails the civilian space side of things. Yeah, that would be one that I would say is totally great, totally fantastic. I've got nice things to say about Hidden Side. I've got nice things to say about Dreams. I've got not nice things to say about Hidden Side. I've got not nice things to say about Dreams. Yeah, so those ones are kind of a bit more like, yeah, kind of, it's okay. Same with Nexo Knights. Like, honestly, I think Nexo Knights is pretty cool overall. Yeah. But if there's one and you want me just to pick one that I'm like, this is unequivocally great, I would say 2019 Lego Space. And I know it just like on the surface looks like just another clone of the same spaceport stuff that they've been doing, but it's like the one that they like totally perfected it on. Like the minifigure design is just spot on. The sets are great. There's Yeah, I actually own a lot of those sets. I don't think I own all of them. I think the only one I'm missing is the one with the big Caterpillar tracked vehicle hauling the Soyuz shuttle. But yeah, all the other ones, really good stuff, really outstanding. So yeah, it gets my vote. I think it's a great theme. Yeah, just every now and then, like Lego really kind of like nails something. Like they just totally get it right. Recently, I just today I watched Cheesy Studios' video on those construction sets. I don't know if anyone here has seen that video as well too. But yeah, I'm looking at like that bulldozer that he reviewed, and I'm just thinking like, that okay, I guess, you know, we're never gonna need to do another Lego bulldozer because they absolutely nailed it. Like, it's got like moving pistons in the engine when you roll it. Like, what? That's incredible. So yeah. I guess that's where I'm at. Good stuff. Oh, John Bainbridge was asking thoughts on the Lego Movie. It gets me right in the childhood every time. Yeah, I have a lot of fond memories watching the Lego Movie. I haven't seen it in, well, almost 10 years now, which is probably like when it came out. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time. But I will say that I went and saw it in the theater with some of my university friends, and like I felt like such a jerk laughing at some of the spots in that film, but I found them so funny. The city in the clouds, like their magical city, gets attacked by the evil robots and stuff like that, and I was the only person laughing during the wide shot of like the little mini models shooting the cloud as it's on fire sinking into the ocean. I was laughing hysterically. I thought it was so funny because like it's a nice flat comedy angle. But of course, you know, the kids were a little bit more distraught. They're like, oh no. Yeah, yep. So, anyways, yeah. O'Reilly was asking, do you like the 90s spaceport sets? I do. I don't have many of them, to be honest. I wish I had more. And honestly, one of them was one that I bought online that I thought was safe. You know, the seller said the whites were, you know, perfectly white and all that, but when it arrived, it was discolored to heck and back. It was in brutal condition, so I had to ship that back. Yeah, just all around a bad experience. The seller was kind enough at the end of the day. But like, yeah, I don't know how. Yeah, that's kind of one of the risks you run into is like not everyone pays as close attention, to Lego. I think that's an understatement, of course, but yeah, I don't know. It was definitely one like I felt so safe getting it because the listing actually said, the whites are super white in it, but no, they were not. Not even close. So yeah, I'd like to get more of it eventually. Mirror Vox. Maybe this is my own nostalgia talking, but will you ever touch the Lego Racers theme from 2003-ish? I think it had lore too. Yeah, you know what? I had a lot of those sets too, like some of the pullback motor cars. I think those are the ones you're talking about there. Yeah, I really enjoyed a lot of those. I don't think there'll ever be like a video where I talk about it like directly, but I could see those sets coming up in any video where I talk about minifigure head design. Like face design, that sort of thing, because those series, man, those were some wacky designs, and it was really cool to see how creative the Lego group could be back then with face designs. It's something we're sorely lacking today, for good and for bad. So yeah, I mean, maybe I should just make this video. Yeah, I guess I'm sure I have at least 3 pages worth of things to say about it, and sounds like an interesting enough topic, and I'll be able to draw some comparisons because there's pros and cons, right, to these sorts of things. I don't think either system of minifigure head design is intrinsically better than the other, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think the wackiness of the older heads and the conflicting, clashing art styles of the older heads is like inherently better or worse than the kind of homogenized system that we have today. So they're just different. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, you got me thinking now. Vic Boss was saying, thoughts on the soundtrack of Jet Set Radio Future and sampling in music. I'm not familiar with that soundtrack, sorry. But thoughts on sampling? I usually think sampling's a good thing in music. I'm not a total boomer that I would say that sampling is a bad thing. I think oftentimes what can come from that is you can take one good song that had like a good idea and split it into 2 good songs that both have good ideas, especially if the sampling is done in a subtle way and not a super obvious way. So like not like the way that like the Black Eyed Peas would use sampling, where they just like copy a song and just call it their song now. No, not that, but like in a way that what's that song called? It's Paper Planes, right? The one with the gun noises and the cash register and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it samples a Clash song. The Clash song is Straight to Hell, I think is what it's called. It's off of the Combat Rock album, which love that album. That's a fantastic album. But anyways, the start of the Clash song has this kind of descending da 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 da, like that sort of thing. That's that motif that you hear in Paper Planes throughout the whole song. But in the Clash song, it only happens at the start. It's just the intro, and then the rest of the song happens. And what's cool about that is like the artist who made Paper Planes, I don't know their name, but they looked at that Clash song and they're like, oh, there's something there. And the Clash just did something different. I'm going to take that and make a whole song out of that. And I think that's really cool. So in the end, you get 2 songs that use similar material. One samples from the other. One can't exist without the other song. But they're very different, right? I think that's super cool. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Average Licorice Enjoyer. Will there ever be a physical copy of an R.R. Slugger music album? I'm assuming you mean like mass-produced or something that you can order through merch or something like that. I don't know. Like, the only way that it makes sense to me is if I go and get CDs made or whatever, and then I keep them in my house and then mail them to people who like buy them from me, and that just sounds awful. So yeah, I try to I try to stay out of the postal system as much as I can. I really, really, really don't like creating shipping labels and sending things all over the world. Yeah, I have a strong dislike for that. So, I mean, like, the amount of work that would take and the amount of stress it would add to my life just isn't worth what I'd be charging for these CDs or whatever. So what I will say is that if you want to make one, like if you want to go like just press a single CD, like there's some companies that'll do that. Like just, you have my blessing. Go and do it. Yeah. Like I'm totally fine with anyone who wants to do that sort of thing, or like getting a limited run vinyl press made or something like that. Yeah, that's awesome. You can make them, give them to your friends, that sort of thing. Yeah, like go for it. I mean, I guess I'd rather you know, folks don't try to pass it off as their own music, but you know, yeah, if you're on the up and up about it, I have no problems with that. I wish you luck. Lorem ipsum. I disagreed about the. Oh, let me just go. I disagree about the heads of today versus the days of yore. The heads today have too many details, and even hearing aids on 15% of minifigures. The white shine in the eyes is not appreciated. Yeah, I totally get that, and I think you are absolutely well within your right to not aesthetically like the new minifigures. That's totally fine. I guess I'm diving into the topic now, aren't I? The pro of having them all alike, all very similar, is that they can be interchanged more easily, and like that is a strong advantage that these new minifigures have. That you can rotate them between themes more easily, and it doesn't appear jarring. Like some of the older sets, like I think Western's a good example of this. Like you have like a totally different art style and direction for like the Native Americans and the bandits, and then the cowboys are just like based on the minifigure like smiley face print. Like that's kind of weird and jarring, you know. Like Western's an amazing theme, don't get me wrong, but like yeah, that could have been done better. I think is a perfectly fair statement to make. But at the same time, and I think this is where your critique really comes in, is that if you're not a fan of the art style that Lego has settled on, then there's like nothing for you anymore, right? Whereas back then, like if you didn't like the way that the Lego Racers heads were in like 2003, where they're all wacky and weird, then you just go buy a different theme and they have different heads that look more, you know, like have a different art style to them, right? But now you're kind of stuck, right? You're kind of hooped. And I think that's also a perfectly legitimate complaint to have, is that it all just looks too samey now. All the Lego faces look the same. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah. I guess I won't go too much more into detail on all of that right now, but that's kind of where I'm coming at. Oh, this is cool. Nice. It's like a scorpion print. Oh, I suppose you can't see that. I'd probably have to zoom in again here. Let's do it. Let's find the zoom. Since we can, we might as well. And we zoom. There we go. Is it gonna focus? Hopefully that's kind of focused. It's probably fuzzy no matter what I do. But yeah, it's like a scorpion, and there's like the tail arched up there. And there should be one for the green car. Yeah, there we go. Oh, cool. It's like a snake skin sort of looking thing. That's cool. Cool. Let me. I just saw a question here. Donovich is saying, what are your thoughts on the work of Mick Gordon and his genre of agent metal, where he uses a chainsaw as an instrument? This is the first I'm hearing of any of that. That sounds hardcore. Super cool. Yeah, let's do that. Thinginator 5000. Do you like any classic Technic Expert Builder sets? I got the impression you're interested in functions. Don't know how you feel about Technic. Yeah, old Technic stuff like that has like most of the bricks look like this, right? But like with studs on them and they got holes in them, right? Yeah, those sets are really cool to me. I've got a few of them, and I want to try hooking them up to some motors and whatnot, because I actually have some Lego motors. So maybe that'll be a video topic in the future as well too. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna jump to the present here. Magdala, Bach, maybe? Sorry, I'm probably not, Magdalena, sorry, Magdalena. Do you have the Megacore Magnetizer? I do have the Megacore Magnetizer. It is an awesome set. It's also a very expensive set. And it's also not the first set I'd recommend folks go out if they want to get into M-Tron. The one that I actually recommend is the, oh gosh, what is it called? Celestial, oh, chat, you're gonna have to help me out with this one here. Celestial Forager, thank you, Nidhi. Yeah, Celestial Forager, that's the one. Yeah. That to me, I think, is like, it's like a mini version of the Megacore Magnetizer. I think that, in my opinion, is the set to get from M-Tron. It's so fantastic, and its creative use of Technic axles and magnets is really something to behold. Like, there are some advanced techniques going on in that set. So yeah, highly recommend it. Of course, honestly, all the M-Tron sets are really great. M-Tron is just a really great Lego space theme. I've got all the sets for it, and they're all stellar. Yeah, stellar. Unitron Command Center. Do you have any Aquashark sets? Do I? That's a good question. Aquasharks are the blue and black ones, I think, right, with trans neon orange. I don't know if I have any of those. I might have like one or two. I don't have a lot, that's for sure. I have much more Stingray and Hydronaut sets. In fact, I have all of the Stingray and Hydronaut sets. I would really like to make videos on those someday as well, too. Those ones are more interesting to me. I know most folks gravitate towards the earlier years of Aquazone, but I like the later years a lot more because they're much more sci-fi looking. They're just a little bit more weird, a little bit more out there. That's kind of more my taste, I think. The Aquasharks and the I don't know what the Aquanauts, I guess. They're just a little bit too plain, you know. It's okay. It's okay, I guess, but not really my tempo. So, yeah. Ooh, interesting. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. UCMGTWO clan was giving me some more information on that metal stuff there. That's cool. Yeah. Edward Polian, maybe. You mentioned earlier having good and bad things to say about Hidden Side. Curious what they are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna make me say ill things about Hidden Side. Oh no, I'm gonna upset some people. Oh, this is cool. Ah. That's a fun play feature. Okay, cool. Anyways, that's the first card done. Okay, so Hidden Side. Pros. I love the minifigures. Love the minifigures. Some of the best minifigure designs Lego has done last 20 years, I want to say. Yeah, I'll go there. I'll say that. Yep, I think Hidden Side has some of the best Lego minifigures in the past 20 years. They're awesome. Amazing. And great levels of detail. So many cool character designs. Yeah, Hidden Side's minifigures, chef's kiss. Amazing. The sets... on one hand, it's really cool that they were going for the whole, eldritch horror thing, transforming buildings and things like that. It's a really cool conceit, or, a really cool concept to have. The execution of it, though, just, so many of those builds are just, kind of mediocre. They don't really do all that much. They don't have the pizzazz that they really need. A lot of them are way over engineered. I've got the shrimp shack one there. It has 300 more pieces than it should in it. It's kind of ridiculous how over engineered it is. So yeah, like, I don't know. And you know what the really sad thing is, I guess, is, in my opinion, Hidden Side had all the time in the world to get it right? Like, there was at least 2 years, if not 3 years of production on that theme. I really think they should have knocked it out of the park by then. So, like, in contrast, Lego Dreams has much better sets, in my opinion, but I'm not a big fan of the minifigure designs, so they're kind of like two sides of the coin. Yeah. So, yeah, anyways, Hidden Side, I love the minifigures, love the designs, and I really wish the sets delivered on the promise a little bit better, but I don't think they do. I think it's kind of milquetoast. Yeah. Sorry, Hidden Side. I just wish I wanted you to be better. That's all. So, sorry. Anyways, hopefully that answers your question there. But yeah. Melon was saying, what are your favorite Lego Alien minifigures and or molds? I really like the Alien Conquest aliens and their goofy head molds. I do too, yeah. I think the Alien Conquest minifigures are awesome. They do have silly head molds, and I like their goofy look too. My favorite are obviously the Life on Mars Martians. I don't think Lego's ever done better than that. Just the sheer amount of diversity in designs there. Like, I know they're all just using the same, like, battle droid-esque kind of, body shape and parts and everything. But, say la vie, it's what they had at the time, and they really made the most of it. So, yeah. Life on Mars, Martians, they're just so expressive. You know what's really interesting about them? I don't want to go off on too much of a tangent here, but what I find so interesting about them is that they can, like your minifigure standing up like this, right? They can tilt their heads forward and backwards, and that's a huge expressive detail that minifigures lack. Like, rotating the heads is great, but having a head tilt either forward or back, or like Fabuland where it's side to side and forward and back, is super expressive, and I use it all the time when I'm taking photos of those sorts of figures. Yeah, it totally underrated feature of those figures, I think. Head tilt is really important for expressiveness in photography, I think. Yeah. Laura Meepson was saying, I loved your blend of Dreams and Galador and Time Cruisers. The characters of Dreams are lame, but the elements in the theme are very useful to expand on Time Cruisers. Yeah, that's another thing where, like, it was like when Dreams was rumored, people were starting to speculate and say, like, oh, it's gonna have Time Cruisers elements, and I was not getting my hopes up. I was like, no, there's no way Lego is doing Time Cruisers again. Like, it's no. Don't make me don't make me hopeful for a better tomorrow, yeah. And to a large extent they didn't, right? Like Dreams, I know I was just praising the sets earlier, and I do think a lot of them are great. Dreams really runs into, at least for me, the monotony of, like, oh, it's a mech, like it's just it's basically a Ninjago set, but here it is with Dreams, Dreams has a lot of wasted potential too, of course, and I've talked about that, especially with the television show. Yeah, I often get asked about would I rather watch the Clutch Powers movie again or Dreams first season again. Oh man, that's choose your swill right there for sure. Pick your poison. Let's see here. Riley was asking, do you have any Lego sets made at Samsonite Factory in Stanford, Ontario? Yes, I do. I think they usually had bright blue plastic inner trays instead of clear. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I have any that have the tray still in them, but yeah, I've actually got quite a few older sets that say Samsonite on the bottom of the box. So yeah, I think it was pretty common here in Canada to pick up those sets. They seem to make their rounds. But, yeah. Shy Guy was saying, is there any place or any piece shape that you desperately wish existed? Something that should have been made already? Yeah, there is. Here, okay, so inverted slope piece, right? Yeah. Why do we not have an inverted slope piece that's 2 bricks tall? Why? right? We have a slope brick piece that's 2 bricks tall. We've actually got one that's 2 bricks tall in a 2x2 and a 2x1 variant. Why do we not have an inverted slope brick that's 2 bricks tall? We've got one that's 3 bricks tall. Where's our 2 brick tall one, right? All right, cool. Thanks for the question. I had that one like ready to go right in the chamber, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's pop this through here. Oh, Whittick. Hi, Whittick. What's your favorite CMF minifigure? That's a good question. Favorite CMF minifigure? That is a good question. I'm not really a big collector of CMF figures. I'm not sure if there's any one that I would specify saying like that is my favorite. That is the one. There's a lot of really good ones though. Someone sent me the Robo Nurse with the little space baby to my PO box last year. Really like that one. Just right out of the box, that one's amazing. I can't say the same about the Ice Planet or Mtron figures. Those are fixer-uppers for sure. They can be great, but you got to do a lot of legwork on your end to make them a lot better than they shipped. So yeah, I think the Space Nurse, Robo Nurse or whatever, is one of my favorites. Was the Crash Test Dummy a CMF figure? I feel like it was, right? They made like a Lego Crash Test Dummy. I recently bought that figure, and that one's really cool, super useful. Series 1? Whoa! Okay, that's old. Sweet. Okay, yeah, that explains why it was so expensive when I bought it. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Yep, I think that's a really great one. Yeah, I don't know if I have many strong opinions about Lego CMF. I really try not to get into it all that much because I don't like the distribution method. So, yeah, it's kind of like a big deal breaker for me. If I can't just buy the figure that I want. Oh, you know what? The new D&D figures looked amazing. I really wish I could have just bought some of the ones I wanted rather than having to go scan them in the store, or do this or do that. And honestly, if I'm scanning them in the store, I'm tacitly supporting the distribution model, and I don't want to do that. So yeah, I guess I'd just rather not own them. Yeah, sorry Lego, you don't get to get my money on that. Yep. Oh well. Paleozoic Bricks is saying, oh, those boxes make it so much easier. Yeah, fair point. Counterpoint, you know what would be even easier? If I could just order the darn figure that I want. I didn't have to jump through hoops and do all this sort of nonsense. Yep. Okay. Just about done the second car here. Making pretty good time, actually. Too lazy for a name. The K God says, R. Slugger, I don't know if every Lego store does it, but I don't know if every Lego store does it, but my one used to let you just pick and choose which one you wanted if you didn't want to guess. That's awesome. That's super awesome. And I've heard of that before as well too. Sometimes it's just up to whoever like is the manager of the store. They kind of have, say over what sort of policy to enact. So that's kind of like a store by store sort of thing. Yeah. And like if that works, like if it's at your store, that's awesome. But like I said earlier, even like me purchasing those is still me tacitly supporting it, right? Like even if the store owner lets me do that there, they don't separate the dollars that I spend like at that store into like, oh, this person didn't like the distribution model, so we'll put their dollars in this pile, and this person was okay with the distribution model, so we'll put their dollars in this pile. No, it just all gets lumped in, and you know, they look at those dollars at the end of the day and they say, okay, well, these are selling well, so we're going to keep doing it. So yeah, I'd rather not, and it's all good, you know. I don't need to own the minifigures. I'm doing fine without them, so that's all good. I don't want to like shame anyone for going into it either, like, because it's the same thing as like buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something like that. Like, I get it, you know, like there's something to that. Obviously it's you know, something that's popular, even if I personally don't wish to participate in it. Other people can. I don't want to stop them from doing it. If you're an adult, so you know, you decide how you spend your money. You make those decisions. So, yeah. Hopefully that sounds reasonable. Toe Fungus. Oh my. Says, RR Slugger, I just bought an old Lego lot off Facebook. Subtle flex. It had Fort Legoredo, Sheriff's Lockup, Redbeard Pirate Ship, and others for $40. Whoa. Okay, those good deals, they still exist out there, folks. That is insane. Legoredo, Sheriff's Lockup, Redbeard's Pirate Ship for $40. Yeah, holy moly's right, yeah. Is Sheriff's Lockup still your favorite? It's certainly one of my favorites. Absolutely. I still think that is one of the best Lego sets the company ever made. Ever. Yeah. Really, really good stuff. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this, actually, folks. I'm going to detour just for a second because I want to show you an error in the instructions. An error! An error has entered Lego City. Hey! Okay, so here's the error. Can we see this okay? Oh, no, we cannot. Okay. Over here, I know the saturation isn't super high on your end there, folks. This is yellow, right? The part is yellow. That's yellow, that's yellow, that's yellow, right? That part is yellow. As we go over to step 19, that part there is now gray. That's yellow, that's gray. So they just didn't quite color it in correctly there. Now it's gray on the other model, so it might have just been copied and pasted over or something, or however they used to do this sort of compositing and stuff like that. But yeah, it just didn't quite get the right color. I know. Shock. All right. Anyways, back to building. Pyramid was asking, there's a new Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse CMF. Have you seen? What are your thoughts? Oh, interesting. I have not seen. I have no thoughts. Sorry. Yeah. I saw that movie, though, like, or I saw whichever the first one is, the Spider-Verse movie. I watched that one. I didn't see the second one. My partner really likes those movies. Yeah, and I thought it was good, too. I enjoyed it. Spider-Man's got like a lot of really good movies, honestly. As far as superheroes go, I think Spider-Man's batting average is above 50%, right? I think that's fair to say, or below. Or actually, no, it's not golf rules, right? Yes, you do want to be above, but yeah, I like a lot of the Spider-Man movies. Let's see here. Unitron Command Center. If you had to get rid of one Lego theme out of these options, which would it be? Space, pirates, or town? Oh no! Oh no! If I had to get rid of one, just like snap it out of existence. Okay, good. Did anyone see Trick Bricks in the chat? Has anyone seen Trick Bricks in the chat? I hope Trick Bricks isn't around. Okay, don't tell Jamie I said this. I would get rid of pirates. Don't let Jamie know. I know. I don't do it willingly, though. I know. I don't. I it was under duress. But like town and space, like they're so vast. Like the amount of things you can do with them, it's just and like Pirates is amazing. I love Pirates, but it is just like one thing, you know? It doesn't have that depth that the other two have. And so if I'm getting rid of one of them, it's sorry, it's just, you know, like Pirates kind of like sneaked its way into those big four, right? Because you had Space, Castle, Town, and Pirates. And to me, it's always kind of seemed like Pirates was like just kind of like the imposter, or like the you know, the third wheel kind of along for the ride there. Not that Pirates didn't have great things to offer. Yeah, it certainly does. It's just, you know, it's like one kind of niche compared to the other vaster pools of you know, possibilities and design. So I know, unfortunate. Yeah, time for Slugger to walk the plank. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, that's working well. Oh, Lucario's asking, how's my partner? Oh, she's doing good. Yep. Doing well. Let's see. Stefan, weird question, but have you listened to any of the songs from the RWBY series? Red Like Roses, Mirror Mirror, Forever Fall. If so, what are your thoughts? I have no idea what this is. Sorry. I'm hearing about this for the first time. Yeah. I will, I mean, I'll have to keep my eyes open for that. Yeah. These cars are really well built. I love that. That's fun. Okay, so this one gets 1, 2, 3, 4 wheels. Yep. Snap those on. Put some tires on them too. Oh, Pyramid's asking ninjas or pirates? Well, pirates. Yeah. oh, wait. Sorry. Is the question which one's better, or is the question which one to get rid of? Because if I had to get rid of one of those two, I'd get rid of ninjas. But yeah, I feel like that's a pretty easy win for the pirates. Lucario was asking, do you watch Cold Ones? No, I don't. I don't really watch a lot of TV, to be honest. Sorry, I don't know if I've heard of that show before. Unitron was asking, depending on your answer, this might be the second controversial thing you've said, but do you think Ninja is a castle sub-theme? Yeah, so there's an interesting debate about that. Largely, and I'm quite convinced of this, honestly, largely the only reason that folks consider Ninja to be a castle theme is because Bricklink considers Ninja to be a castle theme. Or is it Brickset? I can't remember. One of them does and one of them doesn't. Like, they disagree on which one is considered a castle theme and which one isn't. And I really, like, strongly believe that a lot of what we accept in the community, in like the online Lego community, is dictated by Bricklink. And just because, you know, 25 years ago it was decided to be this one way, that's how we think of things. Like, I use Rock Raiders as an example of that. You know, like, Insectoids is Lego Space, but Rock Raiders isn't Lego Space. Why? Well, you know, there's arguments to be made, but I think we accept that largely as being the case because Bricklink says it's the case. So that's just an example, but I think Ninja is another good example. The only evidence that I am aware of that would even imply that Ninja is a castle theme is there was a parts pack, like one of those service packs that you could buy in like a magazine, a shop at home magazine or whatever, and it contained both, or like it was called a castle parts pack or something, and it contained mostly like your traditional castle things, but it also had like a ninja sword and a ninja hood in it as well too. I think that's the only corroborating evidence that exists. And I don't know if it's all that compelling or not. Maybe, you know, you could take it either way. But, yeah. Yeah, Sound Blaster, you got it right there. Yeah. Ninja is a part of Castle as much as Paradisa is a part of Town. Yeah. I think that's a fair assessment, right? Like, Ninja was never advertised as being Castle. Like, it never said Castle on any of the boxes, it never said Castle in the magazines, nothing like that. Same with Paradisa, it never said Town, you know, on the box. It said Paradisa, right? It's not really a sub-theme, it's its own theme. So, yeah. I don't know. At some point, you have to start, like, you have to stop and ask, like what is the purpose of, like, this genre? Like subdividing it lower and lower, or ascribing things to bigger, you know, themes or series, right? Like, you have to ask, like, okay, what is the point of doing this? And I run into that in, like, the music world quite a bit. Where, like, actually just on the Summer of Slug Discord server, we were talking about shoegaze as a genre of music the other night, and I was like, I'm not actually familiar with that genre, and looked it up and was like, oh, so it's just alt rock, right? You know, it's like one of those things where, like, there's so many types of, like, metal music, like goth metal, post opera, like all these sorts of, you know, things that, like, you know, subdivide down, and you have to stop and question, like, is there a purpose to this? Like, does this actually serve a point? Like, and I do the same thing with Lego themes and sub-themes and that sort of thing. Like, with Lego Rock Raiders as a space theme, in my opinion, I think that does serve a point. It links Rock Raiders to a larger world in which they can interact with the other space themes of that era in a way that, like, makes sense to me, you know? Like, I think that's just, it's very diegetic, like, it makes sense, like, it just follows, like, there's a good through line to it, right? Whereas with, like, Ninja, linking it to Castle, well, like, they're never gonna cross paths with the Castle folks anyways, right? I just don't know if it actually serves a purpose to do that or not. Kind of like Aquazone as space as well too. Like, I get the argument there, and I think those folks do have a good leg to stand on. It's just, does it actually matter? You know, like I think it's far more likely that the Rock Raiders will run into, you know, folks on planet Unitron before the Aquazone people do. You know, so it depends on what your purpose is, I suppose. At the end of the day, like all of these, you know, themes and sub themes, like that sort of thing, it's all just made up, right? Like Lego doesn't, like, they've got their own internal thing that they use for determining this sort of stuff, and we're all just kind of come up with our own methods here too. So yeah, sorry for rambling there a bit, but hopefully that's kind of making some sense, I guess. Yeah, there's a commercial where UFO meets Fright Nights, therefore UFO is Castle. Or Fright Nights are space, maybe. Yeah. Like, I mean, I love Lego. I think most of the people watching love Lego as well, too. Lego is, I'm sorry to say this, it's just a toy. It's just a product, right? And I don't think the folks at Lego love Lego as much as we do. Yeah. Especially, like, the longevity and the legacy of it. Like, I think that is provable. But, yeah. I know. Plushy DX was saying the Lego book claims Ninja is a part of Castle. Yeah, so here's the thing. You have to consider the publication date on these things, right? If it was published after Bricklink made that determination, then it was influenced by Bricklink. So there are a lot of Lego books, like I'll use Rock Raiders as a perfect example. Axel. How do you spell the name Axel in Lego Rock Raiders? The way you're I shouldn't say supposed to, but the way it was originally spelled was A-X-L-E, axle, like the axle of a car. And then on the Mini Heroes Collection collector card for Axel, it was misspelled, A-X-E-L, like Axl Rose. Someone just, you know, I guess they've swapped the two letters around or whatever. And since that happened, ever since then, it's been misspelled multiple times using that card, that typo as a source. But everything before the year 2000, like that card came out in 2000, Rock Raiders came out in 1999. Everything prior to 2000 was written as axle of a car. And then once you got past the year 2000, then it's either or. Sometimes it's spelled properly and sometimes it's spelled like Axl Rose, right? So when you look at a source like that, the Lego book, you have to look and see, okay, what date was it published? And was it published after Ninja was classified as a castle theme on Bricklink, right? And if it was, then it's probably just using Bricklink's classification as a source. So you have to account for that. Random Brick Films was saying, is the P.O. box open? I think I found myself something you'd really like. Oh, thank you very much. Yes. I mentioned at the very start of the stream here that I have opened the P.O. box. I put the address for it in the Welcome to the Summer of Slug 2025 video. So if you want to check it out there, you certainly can. Thank you very much. Yeah. John Bainbridge was saying, this is some highly academic Lego research. Yeah, you know, I've been doing this for a little while. Not as long as some people, that's for sure. But there are certain things that you have to consider when trying to track down like the original source of something. Yeah, sometimes, like especially in the internet world, you'll just get sources that like cite a source that cited another source that cited another source that just cited the original source again, like these kind of loops where it's like, well, where's the original? Where's the original source for this? So yeah, truly a space for real philosophers. Yes. Yeah. Is it actually spelled Axl Rose, like A-X-L Rose? I didn't know that. That's hilarious if that's true. Tofungus was saying, sorry for the double message. That's okay. I found a Lego Club order pamphlet from the 90s in my Facebook lot. What hypothetically would happen if I sent this into them? I don't know. Maybe you should try. That sounds fun. Pyramid, there's an entire movie where all Lego themes meet together. I guess every theme is a big crossover. Yeah, right. It's, I don't know. Like I said earlier, you got to consider, okay, what's the purpose of this classification? Like, is it, is it trying to catalog something? Like Bricklink is a catalog, so is it just trying to put something in the place where you're most likely to look for it? That's a perfectly reasonable way to classify things, right? Or is it trying to say, like, this exists in this world, therefore it should be classified with it? That's another perfectly reasonable way to classify something. And I think that's where I'm at with Rock Raiders, and Bricklink takes the opposite approach with Rock Raiders, right? It says you're most likely to not look in space for Rock Raiders, so therefore Rock Raiders is just its own theme. And, like, sure, that's fine, I guess. But I don't look at it that way, so. This is cool. There are some photographed alternate build instructions back here. Looks like it makes a car with some hydraulics or some sort of suspension in the rear. And then we got a little bit of a cartoon. I'm gonna zoom the camera in. Let's look at this. Let's do this. Sorry, we got down into the weeds with some of those questions there. You guys are digging for some really deep, thoughtful answers. Hopefully I'm providing them at least to some extent. Yeah. Anyways, I guess I'll go back to the first page here so you can see a little bit of the first steps there. Nothing too remarkable. And then over here, this is kind of neat. It's definitely like just a small part of a larger alternate build. So I would assume this is a part of something on the back of the box. Let's check. I was right. It's almost like I've done this before. Yes, okay. Let's zoom this out a little bit so we can see a bit more. Zoom. Okay. here. That seems about right. By the way, the camera just like picks up red for whatever reason. Just boom, red. So don't take much mention of that, or don't take notice of that. It doesn't look like that in real life. These look cool. These look like they have like launchers on the back of them, but they're like tied to the launchers. I don't understand. It's interesting. Oh, it's a tractor pull. That's what it is. It's a tractor pull. Those are the things on the back. Oh, that is cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot all about that, Jackback, about the orange camera incident. Yeah, you're right. That was on one of our live streams. Man, it was a Lego space box just on one of the new sets. Yeah, I remember that. That was hilarious. I hadn't laughed like that in a long time. Crying laughing. And here's that alternate build I was talking about earlier, the one with the suspension, the rear suspension. Looks like there's another car that goes with it and a little grandstand thing. So this is just a photographed element of that. It's just one part. So they give you a little bit to work with, and then you got to figure out the rest your own. Yeah, good luck. All right, so let's zoom it in again here. Whoops, those are, oh, extra elastic bands? No way. Cool, okay, sweet. Fine by me. So here we have our little showdown. The cars have their starting lines, and then they go and they try to grab the ball. And they fight over it, and they try to score points with it. Cool. Cool. Oh, Sound Blaster saying, fun fact, Croc Girl is named Lucky, and Scorpion Dude is called Wrench. Sweet, thank you. We have Lucky and Wrench. My Lucky Wrench. Wait, is this Rocket League? Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Yeah. Now, like I mentioned at the start of the stream here, I'm missing the ball. I have the ball. I just don't have it here, the ball. So I think what we should do is we should get the ball. I think that would be smart, right? Because I imagine folks actually want to see what this, like, how the set functions. So in order to do that, I'm going to have to run upstairs really quick, which I will do. I'm going to put this up on the screen. We'll be right back, and I'll see you in a few. And we are back. I found it. I knew I had it. Okay. So let's see if we can get this set up. So the way that the instructions want this to go down is they want one car on one side, one car on the other side, ball in the middle. Do that. Gonna get the extra hair pieces out of the way here. Whoops, there we go. We've got the referee. Whoops, where'd the focus go? There we go. We've got the referee with the megaphone and the checkered flag. We've got the grandstand over here. Now this has got space for you to slide the score in on each side. Now I didn't take those out of the bag. Where did I put them? Oh, they're over here. But what you would do then is you would take these folks out and 0 and 0. Oh, cool! They're like laminated. They're actually pretty good quality. I need to slide them in. So the score is 0-0 currently. Yes, yes. We'll put our ref there as well too. All right. Set our grandstand over here-ish. And then we've got gray wheels for this car. And we've got yellow wheels for this car. There we go. Let's make that a little bit more fair. That looks okay. Sweet. I'm gonna take the little scorecards and stick them up there. Stick the bag up there. All right, cool. So then the cars, they've got their claws. Claw, yes. And let's get ready to rumble! And then I guess you grab them and you try to chuck them. Alright. Yeah, that's alright. So then you take your 1 point and you'd knock out the 0 and you stick the 1 in there, so that person scores 1 point. Is that how that goes? Oh yeah, it's on the red side. Oh, I've got them set up on the wrong sides. You're supposed to put red on this side, you're supposed to put green on that side. Whatever. Yeah, but you get the idea. Goal! 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 Right. Anywho, yeah, that's pretty cool. A lot of it's just gonna be like mashing the cars together, though. Like, they don't actually grip the ball that well, to be honest. Like, maybe that's why there's 2 elastics. Maybe you're supposed to double elastic it, so there's a little bit more force. Because, like, if I just put this in reverse, yeah, it kind of lets go of it. Like, I'm not pulling back on it or anything. I don't know how you're supposed to, like, chuck it in as well, too. Maybe the goal... And how do you move from side to side? Like, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Like, I like the car designs here. Like, these are really cool. I think if they had some lateral movement, you'd really have a game here. Like, you'd really have something on your hands. They need those wheels that were in, like, one of those recent moon rover sets or something. I think it was from the 2022 space theme. There was, like, a moon rover that could laterally move and forward and back. Like, it had, like, shopping cart wheels, I mean. Yeah, that's what these guys need. They need side-to-side movement, and then you'd have a real game here. But, yeah. Anything. Anyways, yeah. Void King saying, your most underrated band / artist. Oh, like one that, like, should be, like, way more popular than currently is. Well... Okay, so there's a band. Well, I guess she's an artist. Her name's Nikki Squire, and her group is called Esquire. I'll put that in the chat here really quick in case anyone wants to look them up. Esquire, like this. They're like how do I describe this? She was married to Chris Squire for a time, and Chris Squire's the bass player in Yes, or he was before he passed away. And she has 3 albums to her name. They are all utterly fantastic, like some of the best prog pop music that exists, I think. If prog pop is even a genre, it's just like more poppy rather than rock, but it basically is prog rock. They're really tough to come by, but that's who I think is the most underrated artist out there. Like I love them, and no one in my personal life likes them or listens to them, so I have no one to talk to about this artist. But yeah, this artist has been hugely influential on me. And I love her work, and yeah. So yeah. Anywho, all right. I'm gonna move this set out of the way here. But yeah, okay. That's the first one down. We still got another to build though, so I'm just gonna set it off to the side. Pyramid was asking what are my thoughts on Daft Punk. I don't really listen to a lot of Daft Punk, but my brother listened to quite a bit of it. So I've heard a lot through osmosis. Not really my favorite genre or artist. You know, the whole electronica thing is not really my shtick. I know that might sound surprising given like the kind of music I make for my channel. But the reason why I make that kind of music is because it's easy. So yeah. And you know, it can be good. I'm not saying it's like not good or anything like that, but yeah, it's not usually what I choose to listen to with my time. Okay, Tough Truck Rally. This is the big one. This is the big one. We gotta change what set we're building here. What is it? Stream name. Yeah. Okay. So now we're building 6613. There we are. Oh no, it's not. What's this? 6617. Whoops. Wait, is it? I thought the other one. Oh, the other one is 13. What did I have on the screen earlier? I might have had the wrong number. Hopefully it was okay. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, here we are. Yeah, Igor. Hello, Igor. What's your take on the Tea Party? They are Canadian and proggy. I guess you might know them. Yeah. They do a really good cover of, oh, is it a cover? I think it's a cover. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not a cover. Maybe it's their song. Empty Glass is the name of the song. I think that's the Tea Party that does that. Empty Glass. Where do we belong? Can you tell me, Major Tom? Like that, those sorts of lyrics. Yeah. It's really good. But yeah. Oh, Frank and Zana was asking a good question back there. Which of the Toamata is your personal favorite? Pohatu. Yeah, Pohatu's the best. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't say best. Pohatu's my favorite. I think Pohatu's the best of the Toa because of the play feature. I think that play feature is just the best of all the original Toa. And he comes with a boulder in the set, so you can actually make use of the play feature just out of the box, or out of the canister, I suppose. Whereas all the other Toa, you need another figure to do anything with. Right? You can slash and chop all you want, but what are you chopping? There's nothing to chop. So, yeah, I think Pohatu is, in my opinion, the best of the original. Alright, let's bring this one out. So, this one, I swear it's the same owner, like who previously owned this and the other one, because they were both in the, oh, interesting. Oh, this just handed to me. There's a little note inside here. It says, missing gray grill. So it's missing a gray grill piece. I guess we'll find out. Okay, we shall find out. But yeah, I think this is the same owner, but this one is in worse like care. But I don't know. Like these are rare sets. These race sets. They don't pop up like boxed very frequently. At least in my local area, I've never seen them. And these two were both for sale locally at the same store. So I feel like they were brought in by the same person. They both have their box and whatever. But the parts in this one are all jumbled together. There's no clear organization. So I don't know. Maybe it's just totally coincidence that the two arrived at the same used Lego store within like a week of each other or something. Because I feel like I was just there a week ago. So yeah, these sets came out in the year 2000, counting sheep. Yeah. So anyways, here's a big ramp thing. I think these are a lot cooler in concept than they are in execution. It's really flimsy, cheap plastic. Like I recently bought a, actually I have it right here. Let me just grab it. It's literally right behind me. I bought this set recently because I love Studios. Studios is awesome. And I just love how like liminal the box art is. Like it's just a black void, and then a couple of alternate builds, or like one alternate build, I guess. I think that's the main model there. Yeah. like Studios is really something else. But anyways, it comes with a ramp in it, and yeah, this ramp, like same sort of material, but like there's a huge honking crack in it right along the side. Right here, I'll bring it up to the microphone so you can really, yeah, hear the flimsiness? Like, you know what type of plastic that is just by the sound of it, right? So that's what this is made of. That's what this is made of too, or something very similar. So, yeah. Very thin, cheap feeling. Yeah, so not good. They certainly look cool on the box arts of these old sets, but I think in execution, when you actually get them in your hand, you're like, oh, you know? Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah. Oh, I have one of those ramps and the plastic was broken with like that within a year of owning it as a kid. Yeah, egg carton type plastic. Exactly. So, you know, this is what it is, but it's kind of junk. Just too bad. Here's a cool new for 2000 thing, and here's our big old instructions. So I'll get the box out of the way here, and we'll take a look at these things. Maybe we'll look at the new for 2000 thing first. Here, I'll bring down the camera. Just zoom it in. Zoom. There we go. Cool. There were some really good Star Wars sets in 2000. I think all three of these are real winners. Yeah, love that A-Wing. It's a great set. Oh, Rock Raiders! Woo! Nice. Oh, there's pages too. Okay, cool. Well, let's take a look at what we got back here. Got some Rock Raiders, of course. Got some Ninja. Yeah, maybe Ninja's a Rock Raiders theme. Maybe that's the answer. Haha. Love these road signs, these old road sign pieces. Those printed chevrons here, like they appear in Rock Raiders, and like some of the construction themes of the era, and then like never again. Like, why did we ever retire those? Those are perfect. Town folks. I love that. Town folks. That's great. And the ferry. Yeah. Got some cool train sets. Yeah, these are the cool ones that come out of that, like, that tunnel that leads into, like, I don't know, a vortex of fire. It's super cool. Like the snowplow and the train things there. Yep. More Star Wars stuff. Yep. New for 2000 was the Dino Explorer, right? Available July 2000. Ooh, 25 years ago today. Very cool. Like the race car things and the old spaceport stuff. I really like this thing. I want to get this thing one day. The like it's got wheels for driving on the road, and then it's got train wheels that can flip down for driving on the tracks. Oh, sorry, I guess you can't really see that. Oops. Yeah, that's a cool thing. And oh, is that it? I think that's it. Oh no, we didn't look at these yet. Some soccer sets. Mini tow truck. Interesting. Yeah, that is very mini. That's like, what, 40 pieces? Oh, 34 pieces. Wow, yeah. And then Flash Speeder. And I've talked about that one on one of my videos before. Now, I know on your screen, this looks like completely washed out. It's vibrant green, like from what I'm looking at. It's just my camera doesn't pick up green very well. It picks up red. Loves red. It's like red. But then it's like, yeah. Oh, for Canadian shipments. Yeah. In placing your order, you hereby authorize LEGO Direct to appoint a Canadian customs broker to act on your behalf to obtain customs clearance of your merchandise and remit applicable duties and taxes to Revenue Canada. Accounts received by LEGO Direct for duties and taxes are accepted on your behalf for the broker. In returning merchandise to our Canadian address, you authorize the Canadian customs broker to submit a claim for duties and taxes to Revenue Canada on your behalf to receive, endorse, and deposit all such refunds. LEGO Direct will refund the purchase price together with the duties and taxes directly to you, our customer. And then in French, en plaçant votre commande, vous autorez... I don't. Sorry, my French. Mon français est mal. Très mal. Alright, LEGO Direct and Axel hanging out right there. Very cool. Yeah, I want my own Canadian customs broker. Yeah, it all looks like it's sand green on camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Good stuff. Alright, so anyways, that's the 25-year thing. Let's zoom the camera back out. Zoom. There we go. Good stuff. We got our instructions. This instruction booklet's a lot bigger. Your Quebecois viewers are so angry right now, yeah. My French is getting better. It's still very bad. Mal. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the this booklet's like twice as big as the other one. It's gonna take up way too much space on screen. I think I'm gonna have to keep it down a little bit lower. But yeah. Oh, that was a good try, honestly. Hey, thank you. Merci beaucoup. Merci. I got pretty good at asking if people can speak English while I was in Quebec. Okay, wow, this is way bigger. Holy cats. Okay. Yeah, and see, this set has got dust on it. Interesting. So, maybe it was just coincidentally dropped off at the same time as the other Lego Race set, and these two are the only two I've ever seen for sale in my local area for the last 5 years. Maybe it is just a big coincidence. I don't know, but yeah. Very curious. Yeah, I don't think this is the same owner. Are these wheels in the right color? Are they supposed to be gray? Are there 2 trucks in this? Oh, cool. Sweet. Okay, this set rocks. All right. De rien. Oh, right. It's the 4th of July Void King. Well, happy 4th of July to my American viewers. Yes, I forgot about that. Okay. I'm gonna put these bigger pieces off the side. I think I gotta get organized here. Ooh. These are big wheels. Big wheels turning, baby, I know. Yeah, big wheels. It's a good song. They're both flags. I need something to poke through. I need an axe. Oh, the flag. We'll take the checkered flag. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Referee. You can have your flag back. All right, let's stick those over there. Got another big wheel. Another big wheel, and there should be a 4th one. Yeah, there we go. All right. Good stuff. Okay. Good night, Anders. Good night. Thanks for zooming in here. Oh yeah, I guess you're right, Melon. Yeah, there was a stream on Canada Day and on the 4th of July. What a coincidence. Yeah, I did not even make that connection myself, but yeah. Now, check out this brick. Hey, look at that. Look how many studs are on that thing. This is a brick. This is not a plate. How many is that? 3, 6, 9. This is a 4x18. 4x18 brick. This surely did not come in a lot of sets. Oh yeah, one thick brick, indeed. Cool, I wonder what that's gonna be used in. Oh, should we start with the minifigures? Maybe we should do that. Let's get the minifigures going here. I gotta make oh, there's so many tires. So many tires in this Lego Race set. Another checkered flag, cool. There's like drills and things. There's like a cockpit piece with stickers on it, cool. There's some really neat elements in here. I always love experiencing sets like this that are like from, you know, my era of Lego that I never experienced before, because it's like stepping into an alternate reality. I felt the same way with the Scary Monsters Studios sets that I was building for I think it was the last Halloween video that I did. But yeah, building those sets, it was like, whoa, this is wild. This is a whole new world of Lego that I've never experienced before. It's like so familiar and yet completely foreign. Yeah, it's a really, really interesting experience. So I'm definitely feeling that now. Let's grab a little bit of water here, and let's get those minifigures going. I've got them in a bag over on this side. Okay, let's put that back. Close it up so it doesn't spill. I've made that mistake before. I was actually recording a podcast. Oh gosh, it was with Geo, I think. I was recording a podcast and I accidentally spilled my water bottle like while recording, and we had to like pause so I could go get a towel because it was like just like leaking into the carpet. Oh, it was so bad. I had to set fans up afterwards and everything. Oh man, what a mess. So yeah, we don't want that happening again. Okay, well, we've got Lucky again. Lucky being our driver with the green hair. There we go. Let me zoom that in as well too. Zoom. There we go. There's Lucky. And she's got her racing helmet as well too. With the printing. This printing actually looks a little bit better than the previous one. A little bit more aligned. It's kind of off center though. I don't know if you folks can see that, but like, I don't know, like I feel like the flame should start like a little bit more to the right, but oh well. Anyways, we'll pop that back on. Oh, awesome. Sound Blaster's coming in with the race lore. Thank you. Shark Boy's name is Barney. Both monster trucks from the sets were featured in Stunt Rally, I believe. Nice. Okay, cool. So this is like a Stunt Rally set, essentially. Yeah. Cool. I think Stunt Rally is like a better name for the series, too, by the way. Like, I don't know. Like, Lego Race. It's kind of awkward. Kind of awkward to say. Like, I like Lego Racers, that's a cool one, but like Lego Race for the entire Lego race, you know? Yeah, just kind of weird. But yeah, Lego Stunt Rally, that'd be awesome. These look like Stunt Rally cars. They should have just called the whole theme Stunt Rally. Yeah. Okay. So let's build Barney. Now Barney I recognize from Lego Racers too. Yeah, I recognize this guy. What a face print. That is a face print of legend. Barney with his blue helmet and his Shark Boy outfit. He's got goggles. I don't think he gets an alternate headpiece in this set. Yeah, he doesn't get any hair. Because we've got our referee character, same character as before, same suit jacket and suit pants, that sort of thing. And then we also have a roadside assistant person here, Octan employee, the hat. Yep. So those two characters, yep, reusing prints from other themes pretty effectively here. They look good. And then these are the two stars of the show, Lucky and Barney. Yeah. Okay, let's zoom out. Zoom. There we go. Okay. It's like 20 clicks to do that, but that's okay. Frank Canzano was asking, what is your favorite Lego product art from those old in-package catalogs? Mine is for Pirates and the Islander days. Oh, I get what you're asking, like the photography stuff. Yeah, there's some real cool ones back then. Yeah. That's hard to say, like, if you had to limit it to just photography, because like some of them they would do photography and then they would like add backdrops and things like that. To make it a little bit more expressive, like Rescue, if you remember that from like '98, I want to say Rescue came out. It had like big like storms and stuff. Like it was awesome. You open up the book, you saw Rescue, and you're like, holy moly, that looks cool. But if it was just photography alone, some of the old Adventurer stuff might count then. Like the original Egypt wave, I think, of Adventurer stuff. I think that probably counts as mostly just photography. Obviously I really like the Rock Raider stuff, but that's, you know, a lot of backdrops being made as well too. Yeah, but yeah, you're right about the pirate stuff too. The pirate's great. Like, I mean, photography was just awesome. Like, I loved Lego being photographed back then. I mean, obviously I like that sort of stuff. It's what I do, you know. Photographing Lego is kind of my shtick, you know. So yeah. Oh yeah, I need to build something here. Hey Ed, how are you doing? Good. So Barney's bio in the game manual reads, Barney is very clever indeed. He's so clever that he left school at the age of 5 to do something more challenging. Oh no. Oh, Barney. Barney. Oh no. Oh, Barney. Yeah, no. Okay. Hopefully that's not Lego subtly implying that kids should drop out of school to go be race car drivers, but yeah, far be it for me to disagree. Yeah, I think you're right, Aero Nomad. Yeah, there's a character that's said to be part of the Stunt Rally crew. I think their name's Radium. I've never played Stunt Rally before, but I know a lot about it through osmosis because there's folks that tell me about it frequently. So, yeah. Oh, Mr. Metzger's said they saw some slugs today. Sweet. Nice. It's always a good day when you see slugs, as long as they're outside of your house. It's probably not a good day if you find them inside your house. Okay, so I'm gonna put these together here. Yeah, these parts could probably have used a wash. That's okay though. We'll build it anyways. I can't say for certain if or when a set like this would make it into a video, but I figured doing this on live stream would be a little bit more interesting than not. Oh, you know what? I saw someone's question earlier. Sorry I missed it, like an hour ago or something like that. But they were asking, and I just glanced by it. I saw it as I was answering someone else's question. I was going to come back to it, but I totally forgot. They asked, Slugger, do you build things differently on live stream than you do like when you're alone building things? I think the answer is yes, like 100%. Because like your attention's split right now, right? Like I'm trying to build this thing, yes, but I'm also trying to be entertaining and also answer questions and do all that sort of thing. Like I don't just sit and talk to myself when I'm building sets on my own. So usually I'll put on music or put on a show or something like that to listen in on while I'm doing it. But in this sort of format, I am the show. So yeah, it's up to me to be able to keep the dead air at a minimum and whatnot, as it were. So, yeah. Oh, K2 Films. What alternate builds that you haven't done do you think you could figure out of the sets you have? What alternate builds that you haven't done do you think you could figure out of the sets you have? Well, like any of the sets I own, because I think the answer is like ultimately like probably all of them, you know, or at least to like a 90 to 95% accuracy. I mean, I've built a lot of alternate builds, and I've over the years like developed a lot of strategies on how to best construct alternate builds, like how to go about it. I don't think I'm the best at it that I've met. Like I know a couple of folks that are better at it than I am, that can do it more accurately, more quickly, more impressively, that sort of stuff. But I don't think I'm any slouch at it either. I think I'm pretty well practiced at it, and I've certainly gotten better the more I've had to do it. You start to pick up on things where you start to realize like, oh, you know what? Even though this is an alternate build, it was still made by a Lego set designer, and they still follow certain rules, mostly, and they do try to add play features when they can. Like, and those are important things to pick up on, I think, while you're building them, because it helps dictate like what might be going on from the certain angles that you can't see, that sort of thing. I admittedly, sometimes I fudge it, and like I'll sometimes make choices that I know are wrong because it would lead to better stability in the model. So sometimes I do that because like ultimately, like my belief with alternate builds is that they're meant to be a starting point for creativity, not an end point for creativity. And so, you know, it depends what your goals are. Like if you're trying to accurately recreate an alternate build to the best of your ability, 100%, kind of like what we do with those Rock Raiders series, like the How to Build Rock Raiders things. Like we don't want to go out on a limb and do things that we know are wrong just to make the set, like the model, a little bit stronger. That's not our purpose with that series. But when it's just me talking about an alternate build for a set, like I think the most recent Plastic Planes video, yeah, actually the two most recent Plastic Planes videos, like I got the alternate build close, like 95% of the way there, but like I noticed in the last one that the driver of the boat, the jet ski sort of boat, was like sitting one plate too high versus where they should have been. And like I had futzed with it for, you know, about an hour or so, and I kind of got to the point where I was like, you know what, this is like, you know, if I don't mention this, no one's gonna notice this, and it's fine. Like I'm just trying to show off like what the alternate build roughly is. You know, this is like already this is going far above and beyond like effort wise than most LEGO reviewers, right? You know, even attempting an alternate build and putting it in a video is already like, you know, that's a little bit higher than what you typically see. So yeah, I don't feel bad about maybe not concluding those builds 100% accurately. I definitely took a few liberties in the alternate build for the Shuttle Transcon 2 as well. Yeah, because there were some parts. And actually, I could have talked about that more in the video, but I just felt like it would just derail, and it was kind of like pedantic for the sake of pedantry. But the build instructions that were in the magazine that I was referencing are bogus. They're totally wrong. Like some of them are kind of right, but there are just some parts about it that are obviously wrong based on the original picture. So what I think probably happened is that the alternate builds were designed and photographed for the box art, and then later on, perhaps a different designer had to reverse engineer one of the alternate builds to make the instructions in that later magazine, and they got some parts wrong. And you know, if LEGO designers are getting some things wrong when they're trying to reconstruct alternate builds, I think I'm allowed to get some things wrong when I reconstruct alternate builds too. So yeah. Anyway, sorry for the tangent there. It was kind of all tangentially related, I think, to the original question. But yeah, alternate builds. I guess that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to building them. So yeah. Hey, James Thomas, thank you very much. £5, thank you. James says, got this set for my birthday 25 years ago. Have it built on a shelf behind me right now. No way. Hey, that's great. Thanks for all the hard work and passion. Thank you so much, James. I really appreciate that. Yeah, this is a cool set. I mean, this is a cool series for the most part as well too, at least as far as I've built. Like we finished up these ones earlier. We did these little scorpion car things. They're pretty neat, so I'm into that. I have no prior experience with this theme, so this is my first time building any sets from it. So yeah, anyways, yeah, I appreciate the support. Thank you for that. I'm missing, oh, that's what I was looking for. There's something else I'm missing here. Oh, it was a chair. Yeah, so I was getting distracted talking about alternate builds, and then I kind of lost track of what I should be looking for. There it is, found it. Good stuff. Hey, Orange Peel. Hello. Gavin was saying, hello there. What do you think of Sonic's set series? I plan to collect some of them. Nice. Good. I have no experience with Sonic, sorry. I've never owned a, what is Sonic? It's not Nintendo. Sega, yeah. I never owned a Sega or anything like that. So, yeah, sorry. I'm definitely the wrong slug to ask. Sonic seems very popular, though. I know that Sonic goes very fast, and there's an egg character that is the villain, and there are some other characters as well too. that's about the extent of my knowledge. They did a movie recently, I think, a Sonic movie. I didn't see it. So sorry, yeah, that's about as far as I go. This has got some plastic filament that's kind of hanging off. It needs like sandpaper almost. It reminds me of like a model kit on that trans-neon green part. Weird. Oh, Addy2232 was asking, are Slugger your very first set? My very first set was one called Frontier Patrol from Lego Western. And in fact, I actually have an entire video talking about that one set. It should be called Slugger's First Set. So if you're interested in learning more, that's where you can go after the stream if you like. Yeah. Slugger's First Set. Something like that. I think it's called that. It was the video I released right before the first summer of Slug. And a little background behind making that video, I was probably the most distracted I've ever been making a video before. I was just trying to get it done, like I just needed to get it done, get it out, because it was like partially started when we discovered mold under one of our carpets in the basement. And yeah, that was a real stressful time trying to put all that together and fix things. So yeah, I was super distracted, and it led to me making one of the biggest, honestly dumbest blunders I've ever done, which was just assuming that the minifigures that I had from my childhood from that set were totally correct, 100% stock, and I just did a ton of photography with them. Turns out they were like completely wrong. Like two of the characters had like the wrong pants and the wrong gloves on or something like that. Yeah, I totally dropped the ball on it. It's a real shame because the photography is awesome for that video. I think I just came up with some really, really good shots. And I've been hesitant to reuse them because like they're the wrong figures. So yeah. And I know like if I do use them, I'm just gonna get comments of people saying like, "Hey, why do you have the figures wrong?" Because that's what I got the first time I tried to use those shots. So yeah, bit of a bust in that case. I think the video is still pretty good, but the photography suffers because I made a lot of errors. Whoops. Mage of Moltor claims to not know Sonic yet recites the story perfectly. Yeah, you think I got it bang on? Yeah. There's a guy and there's an egg and there's some other characters. Yeah. He's not Nintendo, he's Sega. Yeah, that's me, R Slugger, #1 Sonic fan. Okay, so I think I found what they were talking about with the missing grill. I don't know if you can see it on the video. This one's light gray. This one's like a pearled silver color. So I think they probably just replaced it with an equivalent color. I can replace that later. I'm not too fussed by it right now. But yeah, anyways, that's the main top bit, and that just slots onto the rest of the chassis. So it's looking pretty good. Pretty good. Looks like I'm doing some things down here now. Pippy Fairy is saying, favorite stand-up comic? Oh, ooh, good question. That's a real good question. I've seen a lot that I think are pretty funny. I don't remember a lot of their names though, because usually it's just like part of your feed as you're scrolling through Instagram or something like that. You come across someone who's got some good crowd work or something. Yeah. I'm such an easy laugh. Like I feel like it's really easy to make me laugh. That honestly any sort of stand-up artist is probably going to get some laughs out of me. Like I mean, like there's certain types of humor that I don't find appealing, but for the most part, it all works for me. So yeah. Okay, there we go. Got some suspension now. That's good. Ed was saying, I think the game, or in the game itself, Barney's default car is the Dragster, which is another set. Nice. And the monster truck in the set is given to the Ice World boss called Glacia. Oh, interesting. Okay. Poor Barney. He doesn't even get to drive his own monster truck. Okay. Well, this one is Lucky's, and she's got gray wheels, so we're going to put the gray big wheels on. There we are. This is like an Extreme Team set. That's what this is reminding me of. Yeah. Extreme Team's a cool theme. Whoops. Whoa! Awesome. Extreme. Radical Racer. And we put the flag piece on. Goes like that. And then it goes like that. There we go. That's looking good. All right, Lucky. Good luck. Oops. Let's get Lucky in there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. These wheels got lots of kick to them. Lots of kick. I feel like these. Oh, that elastic band is ready to. Yeah, this elastic band's toast. Yeah, it's barely hanging on. I'll have to get some new elastic bands for this set. It shouldn't be just doing that. You can see it like fragmenting. All right. Oh well. Let's leave it there. Will it actually stand? Yeah. Okay. It'll stand of its own volition, just barely. Just barely. Oh, that's. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna set it over here, and then we're not gonna touch it again. And we'll see if it's still standing by the end of the stream. Yeah. Frank and Xana was saying my first Lego set was 6552 Rocky River Retreat. That's a great one. I love that one. Talking about alt builds a lot because I've been doing a lot of them for my own collection using the website Back of the Box Builds. Nice. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Back of the Box Builds is a good resource for that. I know a lot of people recommend it to me. I will say though, they certainly don't vet the instructions. Like if you find folks that like have uploaded instructions, they don't vet them, and more often than not, they're wrong. If you're going for like 100% accuracy, or if you want accuracy or not. But like it's been my experience that anytime I rely on the instructions, I end up with something that's like, no, this isn't right. There's some pretty obvious falsities in here, so none of it's vetted. You just got to keep that in mind when you use that resource there. But yeah, it's good for like actually seeing what the alternate builds look like on the back of the box. And then I still recommend folks, you just take it at your own speed. Like do it yourself. Like honestly, this would be a good video topic. But since we're here anyways and we're talking about alternate builds anyways, let's just talk about it now. One of the big things you want to do when you're doing alternate builds is start with the stuff that's obvious. Start with like it's very opposite to how you build a Lego set. Like here I am, I'm starting with step 1, right? I'm going through and I'm building the chassis up, right? That's not how you do alternate builds, or at least I don't think that's how you should approach alternate builds. Like you want to look at the resource pool you have and start pulling pieces out that you know that you can very clearly see from the picture those are there, right? And you try to reduce that down. You try to build the parts that you can see first, and then you look at what you're left with. Let's say I've used this much up, and I look at what I'm left with, and then you start inferring things. You got to start making some conclusions based on what's left over. You don't want to start at the bottom and work your way up, because you might end up using pieces that then later you look at and you're like, oh, I actually needed that part over here, and then you got to take it apart and go find the piece again. Yeah, it's just kind of like an order of events thing. You want to make sure you're doing it in the order that makes the most sense to reverse engineer things. It's a very different process than just building a Lego set. So that's kind of one of the strategies I recommend folks employ. I'm missing an inverted slope brick. It is here somewhere. There it is. Nice. Okay. Ed was saying there are also a load of fictional companies in the game, along with Octan, responsible for obstacles. My favorite is Radium's company, Crazy Chem, for all your hazardous chemical needs. Oh my. Nice. Laundry Workshop was saying, our Slugger, are you actually friends with Nick Anderson, Nick on Planet Ripple, or was it just for the video, and have you ever read Planet Ripple? Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, I think we're as friends as, like, people on the internet, like, who have only met each other on the internet, more or less, you know, kind of are, like, I don't know. It's hard to gauge what other people consider friends, but if Nick said he was a friend of mine, I would say I'm a friend of his. So yeah, we chat sometimes. Sometimes we get on voice calls and whatnot and chat with each other. And I've read some of the Planet Ripple stuff. He sends me some of the things that he's working on, and we chat about that a little bit sometimes. I can't say I've, like, read it from volume 1 or you know, much more than that, but he's super talented, and, like, as a creative thinker, like, so imaginative, like, comes up with some really cool things. So yeah, I've got a lot of respect for him. Don't tell him I said that, though, by the way. All right. Roya saying Nolet. No, I don't think so. I don't think we'll be here all day if I start doing that. Like, let's put this over here and this over there. Yeah. Oh, Nolet for making alternate builds? Yes, I agree with that. Yeah. Separate your parts out with your colors or whatever you need to do. Yeah. Sorry if I'm missing the context behind the statement there. Ooh, Kyler's stuff. Hey, good to see ya. My first set was my dad, aunts, and uncle's collection from when they were kids. Nice, yeah. Honestly, it was really interesting when I made that Slugger's first set video years ago now, a couple of years ago. It was really interesting to me to learn how many people weighed in saying, like, you know what, I just grew up with Lego. I never had a first set. It was just, you know, Lego was around. It was in the house. And that was cool. I'd never even considered that, to be honest, because I very, very vividly remember, you know, getting Lego and learning what Lego was. I remember just being utterly flummoxed by the fact that I had to build the figures myself. Like, I had to build the figures? What? Like, I'd never had a toy that was like that before. So it was a very, very interesting experience for a young Slugger. Sent me down a dark path. Oh, K2 Films was talking about the alternate builds there. Yeah, I've had to correct some, but the pictures really help if you don't have the box. Yeah. Some sets do have pretty good instructions, though. Okay, well, that's good to hear. I've kind of lost faith in it because I've been burned so many times. But fair enough, yeah. If there's some instructions there that are good. And like I said earlier, it really depends on what your motives are. Because, like, if good enough is good enough, which is often my mantra, then yeah, by all means, if somebody's already gone through the hard work of figuring out something that's, like, yeah, maybe reasonably correct, you know, like roughly there, like, sure, I'll just use this, whatever. You know, it's good enough. And that's perfectly fine. Toe Fungus. Mentioned earlier the haul I got off Facebook for $40. I felt pretty guilty about taking it for that price. It was her son's, and he didn't want it. Oh, okay. Let's see. I ended up sending her an extra $60. Yeah, fair. I mean, fair, yeah. Like, all right, so you got the whole thing for $100. That's still, like, wow, what a steal. Like, for folks that weren't in the stream earlier, the haul was Fort Lego Rado, Sheriff's Lockup, Redbeard's ship, so probably Black Sea's Barracuda, something like that, and then a bunch of others, and they got it for $40. Like, that's crazy price. So yeah, if you know you want to be able to sleep tonight, yeah, maybe sending them an extra $60 is good, right? Yeah, fair enough. Brett H says Slugscape live stream when? Whenever you want, buddy. Let's we'll set up the camera and we'll get playing. Yeah. For those who don't know, Brett is the artist behind all of the Slugger assets, so you can blame him for the chest hair on Slugger. Although it might have been my suggestion. I can't remember, honestly, which one of us did that. But, yeah, Slugger chest hair was a choice that we deliberated on. But Brett is also a really good HeroScape player, even if he doesn't want to admit it. He is a really good HeroScape player. He won our local in-store championship. I lost to him in the finals. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah, let's live stream some HeroScape. Why not? That'd be great. There's some new HeroScape stuff coming out this summer, this August. Super excited for that to hit the shelves. And yeah, I was talking to my contact within Renegade Game Studios this week as well too, and they were mentioning that, like, hey, we might have some products that we might want to send your way to review on your HeroScape channel. I'm game for that. Renegade has been really nice to me, and I just really appreciate they've brought HeroScape back. They've actually put a product on shelves, and you can just go out. I can go to the store right now and buy HeroScape. Like, amazing. So, that'd be fun. It's the artist of Slug. That's right. It's the artist of Slug. Rowie is saying, RR Slugger, has there ever been a face reveal? I'm disappointed your arms aren't slimy like a slug. Yeah, I didn't slather myself up before I live streamed today, sorry. But no, there actually hasn't, not yet at least. It's certainly not out of the cards, like it certainly could happen at some point in time. I don't think it's a really big deal. I think there's enough breadcrumbs there if someone really wanted to track me down and find out what a Slugger look like. You know, you could probably figure it out, given what is already available on the internet. But yeah, maybe one day. We'll see about that. Slugger face reveal, but he's wearing full Klingon makeup. Yeah, and the prosthetic teeth as well. Okay. This has got some sun damage. There's definitely some sun damage parts. There's some bite marks on the front stickered pieces here, unfortunately. So this set is in considerably worse condition than the previous one, which is okay, I suppose. You know, we got pretty lucky with the previous set. Yeah, some of these whites are pretty yellowed. I know that probably doesn't appear on camera, but yeah. Yeah, a well-loved set. Some battle damage. You got it. Yeah, Pyramid. Yeah, the eyes on the car. It's cool. That's the front headlight sort of thing. Yeah. Come to Bricks in the 6 and we'll do a Galador live stream. Yeah, that sounds like fun. That would be fun. Yep, we are kindred spirits of the outer dimension. Stick these on there and there. What else do we need? I need some 1x2 tiles. There we go. K2 Films was asking, for plastic planes, are you doing every plane made? I don't think I have enough years left in me there. Sorry. Yeah. Lego has made a lot of planes before. Plastic planes will cover, like, if I'm lucky, like 2% of the planes they've made. If I'm lucky. So, yeah. Sorry, the answer is no. No. But I'll certainly cover a lot of them. Cool windshield piece. Yeah, it's got stickers on it. It's like shark themed. Oh, Rory is saying helicopters are worse. Yeah, they probably made more helicopters than planes. Yeah, honestly, you might be right. Yeah. So many Lego helicopters. And some of which I might end up talking about on Plastic Planes. We'll see. I know that's kind of breaking form a little bit, but I don't think anyone would be too put off by that. And I guess if they were, then, oh well. Frank Canzana was saying, I actually didn't know Galador was a Lego theme until I watched your Galador videos last year. Yeah, honestly, I think it fools a lot of people, and it's part of the reason why it's so tough to find in the aftermarket. It's because, like, when parents are cleaning out their kids' collections and stuff like that, they see those toys, and they just think they're action figures, so they just throw them in as action figures for a couple of bucks. They don't know it's Galador. It's honestly kind of tough to find Galador, like, in like, local sales and things like that, or at least I've had a lot of trouble with it. I know there's lots of it out there, because, like, they produced a ton of stock, like, overproduced, I should say, but it's, yeah, I think it often just gets binned, unfortunately, or just lumped in with other action figures, so, yeah, it can be really tough to track it down. Yeah. And if we want to blame one person for the lack of Galador, well, I know who to blame. Let's grab that there. Doot. Doot. Okay, these rubber bands are in a little bit better condition. So we've got our second set here. Bouncy, bouncy. Destined for failure everywhere it goes, such is the life of Galador, yeah. Yeah. K2 Films was saying, do you have any 1995 to 96 Aquazone sets? I do. I've got a few. Those aren't my favorite years of Aquazone. I think Aquazone got better as it went on. So I've got far more like 98 sets, like the Stingrays and the Hydronauts. I think they're yeah, Hydronauts, right? Yeah, I think they're called that. I've got all of those sets. Yeah. Okay. Wow, okay, so the 4x18 brick wasn't long enough, so we have to put bricks on either side of it and then build on top of that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. I'm going to try to make a little bit more space here now that I've got some more free room so I can get this this up in front of me here too. Yeah, that's better. That's better. There we go. Oh, Rowie is saying the colors are better earlier. I disagree. Yeah. I think I get the yellow as being kind of nice, but it's so played out by now, and that's not the fault of early Aquazone. It's really the fault of Lego just keep continuing to go back to yellow submarines over and over and over again. I'm just kind of bored of it. I think there's much more interesting stuff going on in the Stingrays, and I guess the Hydronauts are yellow too, eh? Wow, yeah, it's so played out. Yeah. Pippy Fairy is asking, are Slugger your favorite car? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know what my favorite Lego car is. Or is Lego car or like real life car? Because I'm not really a car person. Like I think the DeLorean from Back to the Future is pretty cool. But like, you know, I think everyone thinks the DeLorean is pretty cool. That doesn't make me a rebel or anything. Yeah, we just need to make a song about a different colored submarine. It's kind of like it's similar but maybe different. But like I did a video, geez, a while back, maybe it was more than a year ago now, where I talked about power miners in greater detail, because people are always asking me to compare it to rock raiders and whatnot, so I did, you know. And when you compare it to rock raiders, I don't have a lot of, like, especially positive things to say about power miners. But when it's on its own, it's awesome, you know. Like, it's just that, you know, folks are asking me to compare it to my favorite Lego theme, and it's, well, you know, it's, you know how that's gonna end up. But yeah, when I'm just asked, like, is Power Miners cool? It's cool. But the reason why I bring it up is because in that video I talk about the color scheme of Power Miners and how it's like Fisher-Price toys, you know, lime green and orange. And I found this perfect Fisher-Price toy that's like exactly those colors, or like Nerf guns and that sort of thing. And I'm like, yeah, you know, it just looks so hokey to me. And you get a lot of people, or I got a lot of people that then said, well, no, this makes sense, because like construction equipment is brightly colored, and like, you know, there's certain examples of it being brightly colored and yada, yada, yada. And I said, that's great, yes, you're right. But it's also Nerf gun colored and Fisher-Price toy colored. Like, the fact that it's one thing doesn't negate it being the other thing. So even though, and I'm linking this back to Aquazone, sorry, I know I'm going like A to C here, or maybe C to A, but even though like yellow submarines make a lot of sense, like it makes sense to brightly color something that's going to be going underwater, even though that makes sense, it's also played out. Like, it's also tired looking, at least in my opinion, because Lego's done it so much, right? So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yes, but it's also this. So, yeah. This is a great podium build, by the way. I'm sure folks have seen this before, where it's a 2x6 brick and a 2x2 brick on top there. You got 1, 2, third place. Yeah, it's pretty much perfect. Like, I don't think they could make this better. Like, yeah, it's great. You got room for 3 contestants, even though there's only 2 contestants in the set. But yeah, it's great. So this thing here is supposed to line up, like these bricks, like those blocks on top are just resting there. This is all tiled off. So this is supposed to be at the end of a jump, is the way that it's presented in the instructions down here. It's showing you the ramp and the thing. So what I think you're supposed to do here, I'll just move this out of the way. We'll grab our ramp again. You're supposed to set your ramp up, set your blocks up. I'll try to move this so it doesn't run into the microphone. And then you're supposed to send your car up. I'm gonna hold on to the ramp here. It just takes it all out. Hey, Classic for Real, thank you for $2 there. Happy regular Friday in Canada. Can't talk driving. Awesome. Well, keep your eyes and your hands on the wheel, keep your eyes on the road, all that good stuff. I appreciate you nonetheless here. Yeah, it is just a regular Friday in Canada here. I know it's a special Friday in America, but it is just a regular Friday here in old Great White North. So, anyways, thank you very much. Cheers. Imagine competing with one other person and coming in third. Yeah. Yep. Oh, so Lego Atlantis is good with red submarines? Asks Pippi Fairy. Yeah, like way better. Yeah. I like the look of Atlantis quite a bit. I don't own any of those sets though. I think I'd probably prefer the building techniques of Aquazone, but might enjoy the look of Atlantis better. Oh, there's the cup too, the trophy. We gotta put that on there. Cool. Now we got the log hazard thing. This cool thing. These parts are really interesting. The curved wall pieces in brown. They're really useful for like tree trunks. I think I've used them like that before. Yeah, and the set comes with a lot of them. So it's probably the spawn point of most of them that are out there in the wild. Sound Blaster was saying, I see power miners, lime-colored tractors, and farming vehicles almost every day in the fields near where I live. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense for farming equipment, too. Kyler stuff. I think the DeLorean deserves the hype. It mesmerized me when I first saw the first movie on TV when I was 8, instantly making it my most favorite car of all time. Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful vehicle. It's definitely a weird looking vehicle. Like, it's kind of wonky. But yeah, it's sweet. I mean, you'll get no disagreement from me. Ooh, Sam is building the last 10% of Lion Knight's castle right now. Wow, wow. Good luck. Good luck with that. I'm assuming the new Lion Knight's castle. Is that what it's called, or is it the old one? Do they have the same name? I really didn't follow that set all that much. But, yeah, either way, it's probably a pretty cool build. Whether it's the new one or the old one. Andre was saying, hey there, Slugger, can't believe this is already the 3rd summer of Slug. Time sure does fly by. You and me both. Absolutely. Kind of crazy how quickly it all goes by. Yamahamas, hello. Our Slugger opinion on Mixels. Everyone, well, no, I shouldn't say everyone. That's hyperbole. Everyone always tells me to stop exaggerating. Yeah, no. I get asked about Mixels quite a lot. And I would be interested in like trying a few out if they weren't so darned expensive. Yeah, I don't know. Like my local Lego store has they actually have a whole bin of sealed Mixel sets that I was looking at. And I was like, well, you know, maybe I should get some of these because people are always asking me about it. But then, like, I'm looking at the price tags on them. I'm like, I don't know, $20, $30. Like, that's a lot for like what is essentially a poly bag. You know, I get that they're old and you know they've appreciated in value and whatnot, but I can't pull the trigger on them. It's yeah. Coyote Comrade, hey, welcome. The DeLorean story is wild. The cars had weaker engines and then advertised and we're a cocaine smuggling front. Wow, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've heard about the other thing, but I've definitely heard about the weaker engine thing. That's one of those pieces of trivia that is often brought up about the original Back to the Future film. Is that the original DeLorean couldn't actually go 88 miles an hour. So they had to like come up with an edited speedometer and everything for those shots. Like it's not the actual speedometer in the car and the stock model. So I always thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, they were $5 back in the day, $5 a pop. Yeah, so like at $5 a Mixel, they're awesome. Like that's great. At like $30 a Mixel, I don't think I'd have enough nice things to say if I had to spend that much money on them. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. They really are something that Lego could just do again though if they wanted. Like there's nothing stopping them from making like Mixels 2 and just doing that theme idea again. Like they have all the parts still, and they probably have more tiny little finicky detail pieces that would actually be good. Yeah, bring back Mixels. Mixels should be the next theme that they resurrect. I know I'm always talking about like Explorians, like, oh dude, like an Explorian sort of thing. No, do Mixels. Don't touch Explorians. Explorians, you know, don't mess with the things in the 90s. I don't want to see Lego, you know, half-arse making some of those things again, right? Without any trans neon green or trans neon orange pieces with the wrong grays and this and that. Like, yeah, I'm good. Some things are better just fondly remembered, not drudged up for a sequel. So, yeah. Pippy Fair, R.R. Slugger saying he's not a car guy, yet knows about the altered speedometer of Back to the Future DeLorean. Yeah, but that's a film thing, not a car thing. Fair enough, though. Fair enough. Okay. Ooh, are we missing a piece? Oh, no, I'm just losing it. There we are. Cranking up the complete saga while my pregnant girlfriend is snoozing in the other room. God is good. Love from Texas. Good to hear from you, Robo Riffer. Thanks for tuning in here. Am I missing? Nope, they're over here. All right. I keep thinking I'm missing something, but I am not. Okay. Horned Owl, good to see you again. Yeah. The Mixels were awesome. I loved how each one had a name, and they came in themed set waves. Yeah. I agree with all these points. Yeah. So I think I'm expressing my opinion on Mixels right now. Yeah. It's like I think they're cool. I love the idea of them. You know, I don't want to pay $30 for a Mixel though, so I just don't think I'm ever gonna get any, unless I find them for a much better price. But yeah, here's a question I posit to the chat here. How many Mixels should $100 buy you? You know, if I walk into a store with $100, how many Mixels should that equal? How many do you think is fair to walk out with? Like 20 of them. Wow. 100 Mixels. Yeah, like 10. Yeah. Adrian, that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, Philly Cheese saying 10. Yeah, I think, you know, that's probably a fair thing. Yeah, 15-ish. Somewhere between 10 and 20 is where we're at with that, eh? So, you know, what am I trying to say here? 20 is more like their original price, and then 10 is maybe adjusting for some, you know, inflation and whatnot. But the reality is, if I walked into my local Lego store and I wanted to I came in with $100 and I wanted to walk out with some Mixels, I'd be walking out with 5 Mixels for $100. And I just can't. I just can't do that. So, no Mixels for R.R. Slugger. Yeah, Mixels should be an impulse buy. Agreed. Yeah, X-Pods were awesome, Riley. Yeah, I love X-Pods, and I've got all of those, too. Those should be a R.R. Slugger video topic at some point. I'm missing a couple parts here, which is why I'm breaking out my little parts tray here. I keep my 1x1s separated, like 1x1 plates, I mean. 1x1 pips, and then clip pieces. Just tons of clip pieces. And I just need a couple of black ones that are at a 90-degree angle. These ones will do. There we go. And just keep them all in a little dots container. And yep, that keeps them there. That keeps them from getting disorganized. And then I'll just tuck that back over here. There we go. Cool. Unitron Command Center, one Mixel for $100, please. Yep. Student Scissor saying, as a diehard Bionicle fan, I'm 100% on team bringing back Mixels over Bionicle. And Melon says, why not both? Yeah, both fair points, honestly. I think there's a fair argument to be made. Like the same thing I was talking about of leave well enough alone, you know, when it comes to older themes. And I think Bionicle could be one of those where it's maybe, you know, like it's never gonna be as good as you remembered it. You know, anything they make now, like they're not gonna have the budget to make all the different sprues and the molds and everything that they need. Like, yeah, I don't want to be all like doom and gloom about that, but like, I don't know, something's just better remembered than dredged up again. So I think that might be one of them. This is an interesting thing here. I wish they would have done both of the here, I'll show you. So there's a top connection pin and there's a bottom connection pin, and they're in opposite colors. I just kind of wish they would have just picked one, make them blue or make them both yellow, right? Because then you get some, I don't know, it just seems weird. Weird choice. Oh well, this is pretty cool. So this is for driving over top of. So you go up the ramp, and then whoa, yeah, okay, that's good. Whoa, yeah, it actually does. Yeah, it moves pretty easily as you go across there. Yeah, you can take a tumble pretty quick. All right, up and over. Nope. Up and over, kind of. Yep. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. It's a clever Lego build. Just fold it in. Takes up a little less space. Put it over here. We got one more car to build here, too. I didn't realize it, but there's a tow truck. It's a pretty beefy looking tow truck, which is pretty cool. So we're gonna do that. Maybe that's who our third contestant is. The person in the tow truck. Kyler's stuff was saying, for an April Fool's video, you should make one about Mega Bloks. Potentially. Potentially. Yeah, that reminds me of a Wipeout obstacle. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, Ed was saying, trouble for Bionicle was that it was already brought back in once in a half-arsed attempt. You kind of want Lego to do a more interesting story than what they did 10 years ago. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Sir Luftwaffles was saying, where do we submit our creations? Now you're talking about the Summer of Slug community mock theme thing. Yeah, that hasn't opened yet. I haven't revealed what the theme is at the moment. So you'll just have to hang tough on that. There will be a video probably within a week or two mentioning what the theme is, describing it, and then listing where you can send your submissions for that. Okay, so as long as you're patient, it'll arrive. Thanks for reminding me, though. I actually forgot to mention that earlier when I was talking about other Summer of Slug announcements. Maybe I should mention those again now here too, honestly. That's a little bit later. So Summer of Slug is humming along, of course. If you are subscribed to the Only Slugs tier, make sure you check your email or check your Patreon account or whatever. I've messaged folks, or messaged them a few days ago, because I set out a roadmap of the Summer of Slug, all the different kind of video topics, and I want folks to vote on them. So if you're a member there, I'd like you to get your votes into me by tomorrow, ideally. So if you can get on that today, or I guess what I'm trying to say is Saturday. So if it's already Saturday for folks where you're at, try to get them done soon and send those votes my way. That would be much appreciated. There was something else I mentioned at the start of the stream as well too. Oh yeah, like I know, like here we are, we're live streaming, and it's not like a proper our Slugger video. Like the videos are definitely on their way. It's just I gotta do a lot of script writing first. It's kind of a long like lead in to video production, and then it kind of starts, the machine starts humming a little bit. So yeah, I was timing myself yesterday, and as I was working on a script, more or less for lots of hours, honestly, several hours. And it takes me roughly about 3 hours of time to do one page of a script. And most of my scripts are about 3 to 4 pages long, so that gives you a sense of like how long it actually takes to script things. Now, it's not that it takes me that long to just write prose, but I'm also editing as I go. I'm also I'm speaking through it to make sure it all flows properly. I'm also doing the research as I go. Now, you could like compartmentalize that and say like, well, okay, just do the research first, do it separately, and then do a rough draft next, and then read through it at the end, and like do all that, and like that's fine. That would reduce the time on those steps concurrently, but it doesn't reduce the overall time. You still have to do the time to research. You still have to do the time to write. You still have to do the time to voice act. And then you got to record it as well, too. That's a whole other step. Then you got to do the time to voice act. It's just going to take some time, you know. So I appreciate folks being patient with me because once we get rolling here, I think it'll really be worth the wait. But there is going to be a little bit of a wait, and I apologize about that. I'm trying to go quickly, but I also don't want to rush things, and I don't want to, resort to like AI or something like that to like come up with scripts, because like that's wrong for everybody. Nobody wants that, and I think it would be honestly like immediately apparent. if I were using an AI, like maybe that's me underestimating what AI is capable of doing when it comes to script writing, but like the way in which I speak and I deliver information in my videos is like very consistent. I think almost predictable to a degree, and I do that on purpose because it allows me to actually speak through things more effectively, because like my brain is like filling in the blanks as I go. So yeah, I just don't know if an AI would be able to pick up the sort of cadence to that, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it can. Maybe RR Slugger is totally replaceable at this point in time. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, and Shy Guy, you're totally right. Like, Shy Guy says, I subscribed to see RR Slugger content, not AI content. Exactly, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I guess, like, it's probably within the power for folks to, like, take my videos and, like, feed it to an AI and, like, get the AI to make more RR Slugger videos, AI Slugger videos. Like, you could probably do that on your own if you're really hankering for some AI Slugger. Like, you know, it's not necessarily with my blessing, but I can't stop you from doing it. So, if that's something folks are interested in, I just don't know why people would be, you know, like, yeah, I don't know if I'm a hardliner or not, but I just don't see the appeal of a lot of like AI generated things, like AI generated music or videos or whatever. I don't quite get it. So yeah. I, for one, welcome our new AI Slugger overlords, yes. Yeah. Yeah, Sam saying, not that anyone wants to hear this, but you could train a custom GPT on all your past scripts. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I just don't think, like you'd run into the problem, I think, of like the AI just hallucinating, right? Making things up. Like it would think that it's talking about like real part numbers and things like that, but it has no way to know. Or like it would try to make connections between sets, like, you know, and it just like it would kind of be nonsensical, like, you know. I don't know. Yeah. Like, I certainly don't want to come across as saying, like, oh, I'm irreplaceable. What I bring to the LEGO online community, no one else, no computer, no nothing could ever. No, like, I don't think I'm irreplaceable. So, Yeah, but at the same time, I think there's limitations on what I could feasibly expect an AI to be able to accomplish, even if it had my scripts to train off of. But, I could be wrong. I really don't know that much about this sort of stuff. So it is it's a technology I don't use. I never really have engaged with it in any meaningful degree. So yeah, this is a cool looking truck. This truck's awesome. This truck is bananas. I don't think an AI would write that in a script. You're irreplaceable to me. Well, thank you. I think I figured out where I went wrong, though. I used the wrong clips earlier. I used black clips on these flags. They're supposed to be gray, which is why I'm left with 2 gray ones. And I was missing 2 black ones. My bad. That's just me going too fast and not paying attention to the instructions. What else is new? Slugger is 100% authentic. Yeah, well, I mean, I try to be. Yep. I'm certainly, I certainly have some pretty high moral standards for myself. Certain lines that I won't cross. Even when other folks are saying, like, no, you should just do this. Like what's the harm in, having a YouTube membership program, or what's the harm in being a Lego ambassador network person or whatever? Yeah. And like, that's right for some people. I don't think it's right for me. And yeah, I just gotta stick to my guns on certain things. So yeah. There's some cool photography here. Before I show off these things here, I'll bring the camera around and show those off. Let's zoom in on this, because this is actually catching my attention here. Let's go configure video, camera control, zoom! Yes. This is a cool image. It's a photograph of, the set being fixed up there. But what's really neat, I really don't think you can see it on the stream there, but this is a really cool image. It's like it's a diagram of how to reconstruct that wheel. Like, it's showing you where the elastic bands go, and it shows you how to reconnect the wheel on the side there. Oh, sorry, I got my hand out of the light. But yeah, it's super cool. Super cool. So yeah. Down here we've got some photographed alternate build instructions. I guess we'll see. It's probably one of the sets on the back. That's a really long car, or whatever that is. It's really long. Oh, it's a dragster. Oh, this thing's sick. Whoa. Whoa, this thing is sick. Look at this. Dude. That's honestly, like, that's legitimately cooler than what I just built. Maybe I was building the wrong thing. I should have been building that. This thing's sick. Look at that. The trans neon orange, like, just like glowing warp core on the back of it. Like, I love the lights on the front. That is cool. Yeah, kick butt indeed. All right, so here's our cartoon. We got the racers getting ready. Oh, someone lost a wheel. Looks like Barney lost a wheel there. Oh, this minifigure's talking. It's saying, whoa. I think that's how you pronounce that. It's WAAUU. Whoa. Oh, there's 3 U's. Sorry, another U at the end there. Whoa. Yeah, something like that. I don't speak fluent 90s, but I've been trying. I've been working on it. Then we got some crash going on here. Got the service truck coming out. That's good. That's good. These are cute. And we got some stuff on the back. Yeah, this artistry really reminds me of the Rock Raiders stuff. some of those little Rock Raider comics that you'd get from the Rock Raider sets. It looks very similar, maybe the same artist. But vroom, yep, vroom, very nice, very nice. And then Barney comes out from behind to win the event. Are you kidding me? Whoa, whoa. Yeah, all right, go Barney. Good job, good job, Barney. Sweet. Hey, Classic for real. Thank you again for $5 there. Do you know what's better than Mixels and AI? 6x2 Plague Slope bricks. Build an entire Star Wars Rebel cruiser from them. Also, happy Canada Day from a couple days ago. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hopefully, you have arrived at your destination and aren't sending me money from behind the wheel of a large automobile. So, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Yes, I did. Good, good. We have arrived safely. Good, good, good. Let's take a look at the back of this box as well, too, since we're here. Anyways. Oh, the back of this box is massive. Okay, let's zoom out. Zoom. There we go. Yeah, there's the dragsters. There's 2 of them. Oh, Barney's is cool, too. Look, he's got an 8-cylinder engine on the back of it. That's awesome. Yeah, I think this is maybe a little cooler. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, it shows you. Okay, this is the main build, or you could build this, or you could build this. That's kind of neat. This is like a log carrier. It's a big like set for a big model for hauling logs out and all that sort of stuff. Oh, there's that image from earlier. Yeah, there's the diagram I was talking about. Yeah, and I guess that's the rest of it. That's cool. Yeah. It's a pretty neat set. Let's play around with it a little bit here. So bring out the other things. I gotta zoom out the camera just a little bit more. Zoom. There we are. Okay, 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 okay. And gonna put this down there, grab this, stick it over there. Let's grab the things again. All right, so we got our log roller thingy. Pretty straightforward, nothing too crazy going on there. It's a good little build. It's got a good tramp to it. We got the Octan truck. I didn't actually show this off here. I like this a lot. I like how beefy it is. Like it's wide. It's got these cool curved brick things on the side. For like engine parts. It's got a neat like slope to the front, big windshield, lights on the top, gas on the back, all the tools you need, and the hook. You can't lower the hook any lower. There's a brick here that actually stops it, so they want it up like that at all times, which I guess is interesting enough. Oh, I see. This is cool. Yeah. Okay, so there's handlebar bricks here. So like if you're driving along and you lose a wheel here, we take that wheel off. You're like, oh no, help me, right? You can hook them up like that, and it's right at the right level. Right? You see that? Yeah. So then you can drive it along, and it works just fine. That's brilliant. Good play pattern there. Yeah. Let's plug that back in. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Okay. So these are looking good. And there's Barney's car. And they've got suspension. Both of them do. And it's bouncy. Yep. There we are. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Yeah. I think I got this set for $50. $50 Canadian. So with most of the parts, box instructions, $50. A little bit more pricey. But like still like $50 for an old set. It's good. I don't have any problems with that. Some of the parts are well used. A lot of the whites are pretty yellowed. So it's not a it's not a like what am I trying to say? Photography ready, like a photo ready set. It's not a photo finish, you know. Yeah. The other one we built earlier is definitely more ready for the limelight. This one also has this build over here, which is a thing with some blocks, and it also has the ramp that you're supposed to drive up. Let me just grab that. Also has the big old ramp. I guess I need to make some more room here. Yeah, it's actually got a lot. Whoops. Shoot. Let's put those back up there. Yeah. So you're supposed to drive off the ramp, hit the blocks, and go through like a big obstacle course. Maybe we can do all of them here. Let's see. Let's see what this looks like. So, yeah. I'm going to use the one with the better suspension, which I think is Barney's. The elastics are feeling a little bit better there. So you go up your first event here. It's wiggly wobbly, right? And then you head down, and then you hit this one, and then you get a lot of speed, and you go through, and you crash through the blocks. That works pretty good. Yeah. I like brick-built obstacles like this. It's fun. Just 3 bricks, stack them together, different colors. It works. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, okay. So these 2 sets are pretty neat. This was Lego Race. So we did this set earlier, and then we did the one with the scorpion car thingies. They grab the put these off to the side again. Zoop, zoop. They're the ones that have the boulder that they're trying to grab, a little ball. Yeah. It's interesting. If they moved this way, it would be a lot better. But they don't. They only move back and forth, so you can kind of just like pass the ball to each other, and that's about all you can do. Yeah. So, yeah. I like the builds. These cars are really, really well built. Yeah, I don't know why I bought these, to be honest. Like they don't strike me as something that would make for a good video, because I don't really have that much to say about them. But hopefully they made for a pretty cool live stream here. Yeah, so I think we're done with the building for today. How are we doing out there? It looks like we've been streaming for about 3 hours. Still have over 100 people watching. Wow, okay. I guess we just keep going then, eh? Let me move a few of these blocks here. What do I want to do here? Well, I've got some things to take apart. I've got some things to disassemble. So it's going to be like opposite. So, gosh, where am I going to put all this stuff? It's a lot of sets. I'm going to borrow the blocks from the biggest one, the Tough Truck Rally. We're just going to fold up some of the elements, stick them back in the box, like so. So I guess this will fit in there too. Maybe I'll just keep that separate. Put the blocks in there, get the truck in there. Actually, this is a really deep box. You can almost, what if I put it this way? Almost, maybe. It'll be tough. But it's gonna say you can almost like fit the builds back in completely assembled, which is like the sign of a really good box, is if you can get your builds back in there without having to take them apart. Can I get the other ones in here too? That'd be amazing. Just get all of them in one box. Maybe. Find some spots for them to go. There we go. Oh, let's put the grandstand there. Oh, it's got the flags on it. I think if I lay it down, it'll be fine though. Oops. All right. Well, we'll take the flags off. We'll do it that way. Kind of tough to do that with one hand. This one's in my other hand. All right. And then we've got the little tires that are on fire. Cool. That worked out pretty well. Stick the extra things in there. Okay. I think that's that. I don't have a place to put the ramp though. Everything else fits in there. I don't want to put the boulder in there. I feel like I'll lose it. I can't lose this. This is the most expensive part of that set. I think I'll just keep it separate for now, and I'll put it back where I found it when I'm done here. Let's put it out. Yeah, I'll put it out on the floor. I'll see it. Okay, cool. So that's that. So grab the instructions for the other one. And we'll just set them off to the side for now. Yeah. Now what was it that I was gonna do? Oh yeah, let's do this guy. Let's do this one real quick. I talked about it earlier. Why not? Why not? Okay, swap them out. Yeah. Different car set. This is Start Your Engines after all, right? We're building cars here today. This one probably doesn't have an engine in it. It's a studio prop. Oh well, we'll see what's going on in here. Yeah. K2 Films was asking, what are your thoughts on Terminator and Predator movies? Well, I think the only one I've really seen is Terminator. I think I've seen Terminator 2. Maybe it was the first one. I caught it on TV or something like that. So I really don't have a ton of thoughts on them. Yeah, sorry. I guess I just haven't really experienced them. Maybe they're great. I don't know. You know what isn't great? These ramp builds, or this ramp piece. So cheap. Cheap plastic. Wah wah. Yeah, so that's no good. But maybe there's some other good stuff in here. The parts look like they're in good shape, so that's always what we're looking for. Iconic Square, strange question, but what's your opinion on either piece 65578 or 18663? Unfortunately, I don't know those parts off by heart. So, sorry. Might have to be a little bit more specific with their descriptions, if at all possible. Some parts I do know off by heart, most I do not. Just gonna grab the wheels and move them to the side here. Oh, I need to change the thingy. This is 1353. 1353. Now building 1353. I'm glad I caught that. Well, off to bed now. It's 3 a.m. Oh my goodness, Sound Blaster. Yes, have a good night. Enjoyed the stream. Gonna catch the rest tomorrow, or I mean later today. Good night. Good night. Yeah, thanks for playing along with us here. James Thomas was mentioning first wave of LEGO Studios is extremely nostalgic for me. Yes, me too. Built the set recently. Love the chrome grill pieces. Yeah. Hopefully they're in here. I don't know if I spotted them yet. Oh, there's one. Yep. Nice. Yep. I just love the way that they used to just hand those out like candy in old sets. Like, you just get a little, like, $2 set and it had chrome grill pieces in it. It was awesome. Those were the days. Oh, interesting. The 1x2 Technic Axle brick in dark gray. That's a little bit more rare. Usually you see them in light gray. This is a pretty long car, actually. I didn't really realize how big it was. But, like, yeah. It's got some heft to it. Put that one there. Where's our big Technic Axle thing? There it is. And then longer slopes, inverted slopes. Those are good. Love them. Yeah, James Thomas was saying Island Extreme Stunts had loads of them. Yes, it certainly did. What am I looking for? Oh, it's all one piece. I was looking for all the different plates that kind of make up that sort of orientation. I'm like, where are they? No, it's just one piece. Oh, this is really curious. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Okay, so this piece is one of those like prefabricated car chassis, right? And normally when you see this used, it's used like where this is the bottom of the car and like you put the wheels and whatever. But in this set, this actually isn't the bottom of the car. It's gonna sit kind of like loose, like there's like a dip, but then this is still the bottom. Yeah, so like there's something underneath it. I don't often see it used that way. I don't know if I've ever seen it used that way. Yeah, that's really interesting. Huh. Cool. Yeah. K2 Films was asking, what about Greek mythology related media like Percy Jackson, Epic the Musical, Hades Town? Oh, oh, Hades Town. Hades Town, Hades Town, Hades Town, yeah. So, well, yeah, I guess I could talk about Hades Town. Hopefully no one hates me for this, but yeah. My partner and I went and saw Hades Town, and we both saw, like we walked away from it saying, like, that musical had all the elements of greatness, and, like, just couldn't put them together in a way that made it actually, like, great. Like, for so much of it, we're just kind of, like, waiting for the plot to start. Like, okay, like, is something going to happen in this musical? Why is it taking so long to, like, you know, come on, let's why is there so many just, like, exposition heavy songs where, like, nothing's happening? And it felt like, to us, like you know, we watched it and we walked out of it, and we felt that, like, you could have trimmed, like, half of the songs from that, maybe a third of the songs, and you would have had just a tighter, better musical. And then we learned that Hades Town was actually inspired by a like, kind of like an indie rock concept album that was, you know, half as long, and all the good songs are in the concept album, and they just bloated it out and added a bunch of filler songs to make it into a musical. And I was like, oh, well, geez, there's your problem, right? So Hades Town, I can't remember what the album's called. Is it called Hades Town? Yeah, whatever the album's called is great. Is great. Like, it's truly great. The musical is, I don't know. Yeah, not so great in my opinion. Very padded for length. So, yeah. Anywho, hopefully that kind of answers your question and doesn't get me crucified here, because I know it's a very popular musical. Yeah, and we were looking forward to it. We were just kind of let down by it, ultimately. So, yeah. We went and saw 6 recently, though. And 6 is all killer, no filler. 6 is great. So if you get a chance to see 6, that's more like it, honestly. They trimmed out all the fat. Only left the killer. No filler. So that's a good one for sure. Oh, okay, Andrew B. Yeah. Yeah, and they are, like, the best songs in Hades Town are so good. Yeah. I agree wholeheartedly. Melon said, I like the phrase all killer, no filler. It tickles my brain. Yeah. I think it's is it I can't remember the band. There's a punk band that has that as their album name, all killer, no filler. Is it the Misfits? The Offspring? I can't remember. Yeah. I've heard some of Epic K2 Films. Yeah, some of my students were singing songs from it. It seemed cool. Yeah. I'm not up to speed with all of the latest, greatest things out there, that's for sure. But yeah, we've seen some of the more, like, modern, trendy ones. Dear Evan Hansen and Hamilton. Yeah, Hamilton being just phenomenal. Especially the first act, I'd say. Actually, same thing for Dear Evan Hansen. I quite enjoyed the first act of that one too. I think both of those musicals kind of, like, had a little bit of trouble recapturing the magic after the intermission. Their first act is just so good. It's kind of tough to win that back. And that's kind of one of the things that 6 had going for it. No intermission. I think that was a really smart call. You just blaze right on through, and it's like, it's a comedy essentially, and so you keep the humor and you keep the vibes going. Yeah, it was a really smart decision on their part not to pad it out, just to fill more time. So, yeah. I'm missing a black pip. Just need a black pip. My kingdom for a black pip. Alright, maybe back to the dots tray. Yeah, let's do some more digging. Frank and Xana's got a good point about the studio's Movie Maker set, one of the most influential LEGO sets ever, and I would agree. Yeah, its impact on like brick filming like cannot be overstated. Adrian saying, I just love the LEGO Studios camera piece. Wish LEGO still made it. Yeah, like the old-fashioned reel-to-reel camera. Yeah. I love it too. The thing I don't like about it though is that it's made of a thinner or a weaker plastic, like a more malleable plastic. So when you put minifigures, like you put it into minifigures' hands too many times, it starts to like chip away, I suppose. It gets all scratched up and everything. I wish they made it in the same hard plastic that they make the other minifigure accessories, but alas. This is a cool looking car. Look how huge this frickin' thing is. It's a monster. Wild. Wild. It's got brake lights too. That's cool. I'm here for it. Why not? Mage of Moltar is asking, is it the same plastic as the walkie-talkies? I've noticed that scratching, on those. Yes, yeah. It feels like the same plastic to me as the walkie-talkies. And, yeah, it's a shame that they're not a little bit more durable. Oh, well. All right, let's get these chrome grill pieces going. Let's get the chrome. I will be shiny and chrome, and you will be dust. Yes. Oh, cool spoiler, too. Look at this. Heck yeah. Oh, I gotta put a plate on the back there. Oh, these are all connection points. This is so cool. That's so cool. So, like the way that like the Enterprise, like the model Enterprise has like mounting points, right? That's what they're called, mounting points. It's got like the Enterprise D, I suppose. Like if the saucer's coming this way and it got the nacelles on the back there, like there's a mounting point on the bottom of it and there's a mounting point on the side of it, and like that's how like Industrial Light and Magic would mount the model, so they could film it from that angle, or mount it this way so they could do it from the bottom, I suppose, so they could do it from that side. Yeah. So this has got mounting points. It's got a mounting point here, here, and here. Super cool. Man, LEGO Studios. LEGO Studios. Yeah. And our driver, of course, Sparks from Rock Raiders. Yeah, just gonna go ahead and drive this car. This is a big car too, my goodness. And you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile. Well, how did I get here? What's all this? Is this part of the set? Whoa. Like, I'm looking at this diagram down here. It looks so much bigger than it does on the box. Like, everything's just kind of blowing out on the box, and you just see the car mostly. There's like a substantial amount of stuff going on here. I guess there has to be. Like, look at all these pieces. It's still got so many pieces left behind. Crazy, crazy. Okay. Well, cool. Let's do it. Oh, Riley's asking, RR Slugger, do you want some Modulex? Yeah, I mean, are you thinking of sending that to the PO box? Because like I would love. I've never even seen Modulex in person, and it's always fascinated me. But I mean, it's expensive stuff too. So like, you know, yeah, like you definitely don't have to part with some Modulex if that's what you're if that's what you're talking about. But like, yeah, I'm all for seeing what Modulex is all about. Melon was asking, is the plastic used for the knives and swords? Because those get scratched just by being held. I think it's a little bit more firm than that plastic, yeah. Made of a cheaper plastic? Oh, like the 2x2 turntables? Yeah, well, it looks like I've got a 2x2 turntable in this set. These darn cheap pieces of junk. Ooh, good question, cats. Favorite Star Trek episode, in brackets, episodes. Yeah. Do you want me to go by series? Let's go by series. Alright, so, original series. Favorite episode. It's called The Enterprise Incident. The Enterprise Incident. Now, like, City on the Edge of Forever is, like, the obvious pick. I think that's, like, most people's favorite episode. Or maybe, like, Arena or something. But I really like Enterprise Incident. I think that's a really solid episode. So, that's my first pick. What's the next series? TNG. For Next Generation, my favorite episode is called, well, oh gosh. Okay, 2. I'm going to list 2. First one is Cause and Effect. Brilliant episode in Season 5. Just brilliant. It's probably some of the best cinematography in a Star Trek episode, like, ever. Cause and Effect. And then second favorite, might be competing for my favorite. I think it's in Season 6. It's called Frame of Mind. And it's a Will Riker focused episode where he's it's one of those like mind games sort of episodes. I really like those in Star Trek. So yeah, all right. Next series is Deep Space Nine. I've got two-parters. So technically 4 episodes, but yeah. What's it called? The die is cast, and I can't remember the follow-up to that. The die is cast is part 1, and whatever part 2 is called. And then In Purgatory's Shadows and By Inferno's Light, I think, or something like that, are the other 2. They're 2 different 2-parters. One happens really early on in the show, and the other one happens much later on in the show. Both fantastic. Just love them. Yeah. What's next? Voyager? Gosh, do I have to have a favorite Voyager episode? Oh, yeah, it's easy. The Thaw. Yeah. The Thaw is my favorite Voyager episode. And after that, everything's non-canon, so, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Enterprise sucks. The best Enterprise episode is maybe like a 6 out of 10 on Voyager, and Voyager is already kind of, so, yeah. Enterprise is just the most non-canon thing that ever non-canoned, so I don't think we can count that. And then you're into like the modern show territory, and I don't really know any of the episode names, and they're not really distinct entities either. They kind of fall into the endless cliffhanger route of modern television, except for Strange New Worlds. That one was different, and I liked a lot of Strange New Worlds. I don't know if I had like a favorite episode or anything. I don't know if I've ever gone back and rewatched a Strange New Worlds episode. So, maybe one day. But anyways, that was a pretty good rundown, hey? So, yeah. Oh, Mage of Moltar saying, my favorite TNG episode is The Chase. Yeah, that's a cool one. Yeah. I think the biggest problem The Chase runs into is that, like, it's universe-shattering. Like the information that they discover in that episode should, like, completely redefine how these governing bodies interact with each other, but they kind of play it off, like, the ending as being like, well, no, they didn't really believe it or whatever, and so they just dismiss it out of hand. But I just don't think that's realistic. I think somebody somewhere, like, in those governing bodies would have, like, read the report and been like, whoa, this is actually huge, huge information that maybe we should try to corroborate this, or send another research team to the area, or something, right? I just, the hand wave ending is, I think, what I think most folks find so frustrating about that episode. I don't mind the episode itself, though. It's just the repercussions of it aren't explored enough, in my opinion. Okay. Oh, nice. Lots of Star Trek talk. Heck yeah, everybody. Oh, Ask Jeeves was saying, have you seen Lower Decks? Haven't watched it myself, but I've heard some good things about it. Yeah, I've watched all of season 1, most of season 2. I think they did a 3rd season. I don't know. I really enjoyed it. Yep. I think you got to get past the first episode. I think the first episode is kind of genuinely kind of bad. But once you're through that, it opens up pretty quickly, and its heart is in the right place, which is not something you can say about a lot of modern Star Trek shows, but you can say about that one. So, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to move that off to the side here. We got a little bit of a sub-assembly going on. Let's see here. Laundry Workshop was saying, any thoughts about Project Toa and the Waste Disposal series? This is the first I've ever heard of it, so sorry, no thoughts. Lucario saying, what's your opinion on the rumored Star Trek Enterprise Lego set? Yeah, not good. I do have a full video talking about that on my Slugging Around channel, if you want to hear my full thoughts, but for the most part, I'm not interested at all in it. Reason being is that Star Trek ships, I just feel, do not lend themselves well to the medium of Lego. Lego's blocky, it looks like greebled, all that sort of stuff. Star Trek ships are like majestic. Like they've got these curves to them. There's just no point in trying to replicate that in brick form because it's gonna look bad, in my opinion. I did so much digging looking for good Star Trek mocks when I was making that video, and I came up with like 4 that I thought were like decent, but none of which that I'd be excited to see. And those are mocks, right? Like those are builders that don't have to follow the same rules that Lego does. There's no way Lego's got this. I think it's impossible for them to pull this one off. So yeah, I'm not looking forward to it at all. Sorry. I'm going to jump back. We just got a huge slew of questions all of a sudden, so I want to make sure I hit some of these. Oh, Melon was asking about Lower Decks. Yeah, that's the show, Lower Decks. Yep. Lorem Ipsum was saying, what's your favorite character? Mine is Data, but I like Lieutenant Worf second. It's a close call. Yeah, they're both great. I mean, Brent Spiner, like, as an actor, is, like, so good. Like, so underrated. What he brings to the Next Generation is really something else. In terms of favorite characters, well, I don't think it's a really disputed thing to say that the character writing is much better on Deep Space Nine than it is on TNG. I think even TNG fans would kind of agree with that. You just get like wallflower characters on TNG. Both Counselor Troy and Dr. Mom are not really well developed at all. So that's kind of a shame there. You get much better feminine representation on Deep Space Nine, like Kira and Dax are far more fleshed out. So yeah, I mean, I really like Kira. I think she's a great character on Deep Space Nine. I guess I was trying to answer in a way that I could like maybe say that I have a favorite character on TNG, but it's kind of tough because they're not really all that well developed. Like I've got favorite actors on TNG, and sometimes that correlates to character writing, but sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. I think Riker's really cool, but like I also think it's just because I like Jonathan Frakes. Because, like, Riker kind of stops developing after season 3. Like, after Best of Both Worlds, that's kind of the end of his character arc. And he doesn't really develop from then on, you know? He's offered a command, he turns it down, and he decides he's going to stay with the Enterprise. And that's kind of his moment. Like, that's his thing, right? And then he's done. They don't really find much else for him to do, character-wise, which is unfortunate. I think those actors deserved better writing, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Deep Space Nine, lots of great characters. Like, you can't go wrong, honestly, on Deep Space Nine when it comes to character writing. They really don't pull their punches there. On Voyager, it's really hit and miss. Like, Kate Mulgrew, like as Janeway, kind of holds up the whole show until 7 of 9 appears, and then 7 of 9 becomes, like, the only character in the show, with some Janeway stuff there, too. But yeah, most of the secondary supporting cast in that show is really weak, in my opinion, at least. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess kind of gave you a kind of fleshed out answer there. I think if I had to pick, like, favorite characters, it probably goes back to the original series and the original movies. Like, Dr. McCoy is so good. It's just such a good... But then again, man, am I just picking, like, favorite actors? Like, because, like, if an actor, like, a different actor played that character, would it be totally different? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to distinguish character from actor sometimes. Yeah. Give me something to think about, that's for sure. I really should have a much more automatic answer. But, yeah. Oh, Jeff Bark Studio was asking a good question here. Will you start posting your photography on Instagram again? Yeah. Yeah, for those who don't know, I do have an Instagram account, and it has a lot of photography on it. I think the reason why I mostly stopped, though, is because it's so tedious to get photography onto Instagram, because Instagram is one of those stupid things that, like, doesn't work with, like, computers. Like, you have to do it off of a mobile device, and I don't take my photos on a mobile device. So, like, what I did in the past is I would upload my folders into my G drive, and then I'd have to download my photos that I wanted to put on Instagram from my G drive onto my iPad, and then from the iPad I could upload it to Instagram. It's just such a rigmarole for putting my photos there when I already make my photos freely available on like on my YouTube channel, like in the video description. It just felt so extraneous, kind of like a waste of effort. So I stopped, but I don't know, maybe I will again. I don't know, like, maybe if Instagram fixes their freaking website, yeah. But yeah, sorry, I know, like it would be better if I posted there more regularly, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. So, yeah.
Can I fact check?
Oh!
Instagram changed their policy.
Instagram changed their policy recently. This just handed to me. Instagram changed their policy. You can now log in in a browser on desktop and upload photos. Well, thank you very much for the information. All right. All right. I have no excuse now, apparently. So there you go. Okay. Adrian's asking thoughts on the new One Piece theme. I really don't know anything about One Piece. Sorry. I think it's laughable that we're getting a licensed Pirates theme before we actually get, like, a proper Pirates theme again, but I know it's gonna make some people happy. Whatever. Yeah, it's not for me. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, I never wanted 2010 says, hey Slugger, found you from your Throwbots video a while back after finding pieces of Torch in my childhood closet. Always enjoy your videos. Thank you very much. Welcome to the live stream here. We're just kind of, killing time now, I guess. We got through our main ones, and now we're on to a studios set here. But yeah. Lorem Ipsum saying, I recreated your dreams Galador Time Cruiser's flying car and tagged you. I noticed that you're not active. Thank you. Yeah, keeping you relevant on Insta. Yeah. Well, thanks for doing that. Yeah, like I sometimes check my Instagram and sometimes I don't. It's kind of where I'm at. So sometimes I check it, sometimes I don't check it. Yeah, I got a lot of extra pieces here. I wonder what they're supposed to be used for. Hey, Zuko. Yeah, I guess I'll answer some questions while doing that. Ask Jeeves says, also, have you ever watched Steve Shives here on YouTube? He does really hilarious series, Starfleet Jobs, Janitor to Lawyer. I don't think I've seen that. That does sound fun, though. Yeah. Lucario, are you going to buy the minifigure vending machine? I have a theory on the little ball capsule that... or in that set, and their possibly connection to an upcoming Lego Pokemon theme. Oh yeah, you're probably right about that. No, I won't buy the thing itself, but yeah, you're probably right about that theory. Yeah, I've got a lot of extra little bits here. I'm gonna put them in my extra little bits box, which right now takes the form of a lint chocolate thing. Yeah, just dump them in there. Here's an extra one. Cool. Never know when you're gonna need those. Hey, Zuko. K2 Films was saying, if LEGO switches the fleshy tone in their licensed themes to yellow skin, would you pick them up? It would certainly help. Like, for me, a lot. But I mean, oh gosh, it's such a heavy topic of like yellow skin representing Caucasian people, right? And yeah, I think the opinions of myself, a Caucasian person, don't really matter in that whole discussion. So I don't really want to weigh in on what my opinions are because I just don't think they have a lot of value. But yeah, like there's a reason they switched it over. And I totally understand the reason why they changed that. It's the whole like Simpsons effect sort of thing. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. I don't really want to dive deeper into that, but yeah. Yeah. Bebop Robocop was saying, "What do you read for fun?" I really don't do a lot of reading these days, like for fun. The book series I was working on, though, and I've been working on for the last 10 years, is called Sabriel. It's by Garth Nix, and it's really great stuff. Really cool, like necromancer magic and like stepping between worlds. It's super cool. So Sabriel by Garth Nix, really cool. Okay. Let us... Yeah, Kitty's so well behaved, no knocking Lego off the table. Yeah, honestly, the only thing they usually go for is brick separators. Like, you gonna go for that? No, not gonna go. Brick separator. You know you wanna get it. You're sniffing it. Not really going for it though. Yeah, or they'll go for Rolly Bits too. Yeah, he'll probably enjoy this, honestly. No. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so Zuko doesn't, like, not without provocation, so. Alright, buddy, alright. Anyways, let's stand up, let's get going. Yeah, you're blocking my lights. Thank you, my friend. Good. Let's see here. How are we gonna show this off? I actually don't really know what I'm looking at. So there's a catapult build for some reason. I don't know what that's for. There's a light with different gels, which is cool. So it's got different colors. There's a camera on a boom. That makes sense. And then there's this contraption. Like, what the hell's going on down here? Yeah, we got fire underneath. Hey, Zuko, welcome back. We've got plates up on top, and then this all breaks away. Okay, I need you to keep going there, buddy. Sorry. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And then what you're supposed to do, according to the instructions, you're supposed to set the ramp up over top of these yellow bricks, and it's supposed to hold it in place while you drive the car up to hit this to break it open. Oh no, they're playing with the they're playing with the ball. Sorry, pal. No, I gotta take that from you. Sorry. The Lego ball from earlier. I put it on the floor because I was like, oh, I need to put it somewhere where I'm gonna see it so I can just grab it later. But then they started biting it and whatever. I don't want them doing that. It's kind of an expensive piece of Lego, so yeah. I guess we'll just set it down there for now. Alpha Team Seesaw. Yeah, that's kind of what it reminds me of there. Yep. Is that the same ramp from the Zalax Racers Ice set? That's a good question. It probably is. It's got the part number is 32448. If anyone wants to look that up, 32448. 32448. It probably is, and that's disappointing if it is, because it's a cheap piece of junk, to be honest. So, yeah. Adrian's saying, thoughts on the new Parapiece? I don't know if I've seen it in person yet. Oh, it's probably in one of those Animal Crossing sets, I'd imagine, right? Yeah, it's probably pretty cool. If so, yeah. All right, let's see if we get this ramp thing going here. So I'm going to mount the oh, Kyle was talking to me there, yeah. Oh, confirmed it is. Okay, yeah, cool. Well, that's unfortunate. It's kind of no good. All right, so the camera's rolling, and action. Yeah, okay. It's like the other studio sets that I've got, where like you just destroy the set, you know, then you got to reset it. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, these kind of just hang out in no man's land there. That's not amazing, but yeah, it reminds me of the bank, the one that blows up. Yeah. I wonder if you can just like roll the car up and over. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that worked too. We knocked the light over though. A little bit of reset time. And back to 1. Yeah. Cool. Directed by Michael Bay. Yeah. Oh, I think the catapult is meant to flip the car in an action shot. Yeah, that makes sense. Although I think like when they do that in films, they typically have the stunt driver drive onto like a ramp that flips it. I think that's usually how they do it, but yeah, you might be right. Yeah, that works pretty well. Yeah, I suppose you could treat that like this, though, too. Like, well, not really. Kinda. Yeah, that's pretty good. That was quite a few rotations there. Unitron Command Center. R. Slugger, please bring back Explorian's VPN. Yeah. Yeah, that is probably my single best creation. Oh, cool. My brother used the rod technique on our Lego land speeders, just like they did in the real Star Wars movie. Cool. Yeah. Great. Put a mounting point on the side and fly it around. Yeah. This is a great car, honestly. Like, mounting points aside, this thing is slapping. It's cool. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. Don't know about the rest of this. This is okay. I mean, like, I get what they're going for here. It's interesting at the very least. But yeah. Okay. How are we doing for time here? Just about at the 4-hour mark here. I think the last thing I'm going to do here, because I promised it earlier, I was talking about how there would be a kind of a Plastic Planes sort of preview, more or less. So I'm just going to move that off to the side there. Big empty void. Oh, I'm actually surprised the camera didn't defocus usually when I do that. Oh, all right, fair. Whatever. Camera's got its own mind here today. Where did I put them? Yeah. All right. Got a couple of sets. These two just came in the mail today. What I want to do with them is I want to take them apart. I want to disassemble them because I need to wash the pieces and potentially replace some of the pieces as well too. So I think we're gonna do that. Frank and Xana's got a good question here, asking what is the set to get in my opinion from Explorians. There's really only one answer there, my friend, and the answer is the Explorian Starship. Yeah. What should this say now? Deconstructing? Yeah, let's do that. Deconstructing. So we're gonna take some sets apart here. Yeah, the Explorian Starship is like the only great set in Explorians, in my opinion. Explorians, I love the theme, I love the characters, I love the figures, I love so much about it, but the sets themselves, a lot of them are pretty subpar for LEGO Space. Like, I know that's a high standard to hold them to because LEGO Space is awesome, but yeah, a lot of them fall pretty far short of greatness. But the Exploring Starship is like, they were saving up all the rocket sauce for that one set. Yeah, it's pretty clear cut. Which is the best set of that series, and I think it's that one. Is that a sticker? Or is that a print? Is that printed? No, it's a sticker. Yeah, okay, that's a sticker, but it's kind of dirty. That's unfortunate. Yeah, these two sets were really cheap. I actually don't know the set number of this one because it doesn't have the instructions with it. But it's a race car. It's got a race car driver. It's got this really cool thing on the back here where it's actually the stretcher wheels that are attached to this, like what are normally on a LEGO stretcher. Yeah, they're attached to that. It's got big tires. Love to see them there. The Technic axle's kind of in the wrong spot there. Big engine block in the back. Got this big turbo rear tail fin thing. It's a big dragster car, and then you stick the little tiny wheels on the front. And it's got a whole service station with all the tools. And I guess there's this thing. It probably goes somewhere up here. I'm just going to guess. Stick it there. Maybe it goes somewhere else. But yeah. Or maybe it's supposed to go on top of the engine, actually. I wonder. Yeah. So this is this. Unitron Command Center saying Nebulon Outpost is so good. Nebulon Outpost is so good. Laundry Workshop. Oh, sorry. I see what you're saying there, Xana. Yep. What would you think about the existence of an albino slimy slug? If you didn't know, or for others, albinism is a genetic disorder common to every animal that prevents the creation of like the colors. Yeah, I guess, yeah, and anything's possible. Yeah. Certainly wouldn't discount the existence of an albino slimy slug. I think we're missing one tool. We're missing the oil can. That's okay. Cool. 6639 Raven Racer. Thank you very much. Smith Zero. Yeah. All right. Raven Racer. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool dragster set. It's got great parts in it. I think it was like $10. Super cheap. So I just added it to the order because this is the main attraction. This is what I was really buying. I think it was Bricklink is where I bought this from. Yeah, it was a Bricklink seller in Canada here. This is a pretty rare set. This is 1817. I don't remember what the set's called. Probably like Seaplane and Cabin or something like that. But yeah, this is a plastic planes contender for sure. Now the part it's missing is the tail fin with the stickers on it. However, I have that tail fin from a different set, different plastic planes set. So yeah, but this is a cool seaplane with hut and boat. Thank you. Thank you, Smith Zero. That's 2 for 2. Very good. Yeah, seaplane with hut and boat. Amazing. poetic, right? So it's got one of the instruction booklets. I think it's missing the other one. That's okay, though. It's missing the box, too, which is unfortunate. But this is a really tough set to get your hands on. I looked up prices on it. I was like, oh, my goodness. Crazy price tags on this set. But I just kind of think the plane is so cool. Yeah, like I was seeing like this set sealed for like $1,000, like that sort of level of like just crazy, or like hundreds at least. I can't remember. There was one I saw today that was, or not today, I guess it was a couple days ago, that was $100 for a sealed copy of it. Like just one of these, you know, plain sets. I think what happens though is like some of them, they don't get the second wind in the Lego magazine. Like they only release as a promotional set, like an airline promotional thing, and then they don't get that second wind later on, so they're much rarer than other ones. Like the Spy Runner as a different example is like one that was a promotional set, but then it got a second life. Like it got that second wind later on in Lego catalogs, and some of these just don't. Some of them don't. They live and die as promotional sets, and that's that. Oh, it's missing the whole tail fin. Okay, that's a little bit more than what I was told, but that's okay. It was much cheaper than what it would be. But yeah, it's just such a weird configuration for an airplane to have the engine prop up here. I'm really fascinated to look into this design and see, you know, if there's something to it or not. But yeah, so anyways, that's what drew me to it. But it also has a really adorable log cabin build that makes use of some of these bricks with flutes on them in an interesting way that like masonry bricks would be used like this in a modern set. And yeah, it's got 3 cool guys and they're just hanging out hanging out by the water. Yo, yeah, short sleeves and sunglasses. Why not? Very cool. Oh, Abrak. Hey, Abrak. Funny story. I remember after watching your videos for so long, I watched a few of Cheesy's revisiting videos and found the music a little monotonous compared to your background music. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I do put a lot of effort into the audio pass when making my videos before adding any visuals. And I don't think that's necessarily something that's common. I think a lot of folks just use music as like temp music essentially and just kind of stretch it out so it covers a lot of things. I do like how Cheesy does the ending of his videos, where he sets it up ahead of time so that like the crescendo of the music comes at the end, and basically it's an easy thing to do in your timeline. You just grab the music clip and you move it so that that part of the song lines up with whatever the end is, and then you just crossfade or fade out the previous track right where that one starts and you fade it up, right? So it's not complicated to do, but it is an extra bit of effort, and it pays off. Like it makes the end of the video feel satisfying, and yeah, so that's a cool thing. Okay, why am I doing this? Oh yeah, I'm taking this apart. Yeah, we're deconstructing. That's what we're doing here. Rita Lee. Hey, Rita. The white tile goes on the engine of the drag racer. It does. Okay. That's what I thought. Can you just line it up in the middle? How does it work? Oh my goodness, you can. Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah. All right, sweet. Very nice. Thank you. Yeah. This is a cool set. I like this drag racer thing quite a bit, and this plane is super weird, so I'm looking forward to building with it more. Oh, sorry, Melon, I didn't see you leave. You might have left already. Sorry. Yeah. Good stuff. What else we got here? Oh, the sticker tail fin did come in another set, 1808. Yes, I own 1808, so I'm just gonna borrow it from that set. But it looks like it's not too expensive on its own. Good. Yep. Where am I gonna put these pieces when I'm done? I guess I'll just put them back in the bag, maybe? Maybe that's the most efficient way to do it. Yeah, they're actually in pretty good shape. I expected worse, to be honest. Although it's hard to keep track of what I've disassembled and what I haven't. Do I have any plastic bins handy? Just take a quick peek. Nice. Okay, so we've got a plastic plastic bin here. We'll use that instead. Do I want to put it up there? I guess so. I'll just take parts that I've disassembled and chuck them into there. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. Unitron Command Center. That's certainly an opinion. That's certainly an opinion. Yeah, if that's the hill you want to be on, then sure, go for it. I don't know. I don't see the dream there, my friend. But power to ya. If that's what floats your fancy. I don't want to yuck your yum. Fishing rod. Okay. Yep. I want to keep the string. I want to keep that separate because I don't want to wash that. I also don't want to wash the briefcase. This is a black briefcase. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I have one of those. Old school window. That's cool. Love seeing those getting used. What is so possibly bad about the set? I mean, I don't know if I have my exploring sets down here, but I think it's incredibly flimsy. Yeah. I don't know, maybe a topic for future Explorings video. But I feel like I'll just make Explorings fans mad at me if I mean, I'm an Explorings fan. What am I talking about? I love Explorings, but like, it's just the sets. Guess I love the idea of Explorings. What's really interesting about Explorings, though, and yeah, maybe I do need to make an Explorings video, is that it, like, early concept stuff for it shows that there was, like, a VR integration into those sets. Like, some of the sets were integrated into VR and had, like, battery compartments and things like that. I get the distinct impression that Explorians was kind of like designed with that in mind, and then when they couldn't quite execute on that or make it like cost efficient, they had to kind of like ramshackle the sets together, which is why I think they're like significantly weaker than most Lego space sets. Like, I think there's a reason why it's not as strong, and I think it has to do something with that. But as always, that's just one slug's opinion. So, yeah. Yeah, you can put the top of it on the Robo Guardian and on the Robo Stock, you're right. And if I thought the Robo Guardian was any good, I would happily do that. But I think that's just combining a bad set with another bad set. I know whenever I get around to talking about Spyrius and I have to talk about how I think the Robo Guardian is like not good at all, I'm gonna break a lot of hearts because a lot of folks seem to really enjoy that set. But I am not one of them. Sorry. Have you ever thought about reviewing the unreleased prototype sets? No, because I can't really like photograph those. Like I'm almost always limited by what I'm able to photograph at the end of the day. That's kind of what limits me. So yeah, gotta stick to that, I think, for the most part. Oh, YouTube channel. Hey, YouTube channel. Hi, RR Slugger. A few of us have been working on a community resource documenting every single unreleased part since 1996. How much do you know about the unreleased Johnny Thunder line from 2005? Ooh, I would say probably nothing. I know nothing about that. There was going to be another Johnny Thunder line after Orient Expedition? That seems like a bad idea, but cool. That's fair, Unitron. Yeah, that's fair. I wonder if we'll ever get a Nexonites kind of thing for the other themes. Oh, I don't know. Frank and Xana was saying, on average, how long do your Lego sets go between sitting on the shelf and being deconstructed for cleaning? Well, the thing is, most of my Lego sets don't spend any time sitting on the shelf. And that's why I don't have to take them apart and clean them all the time. They spend most of their life in plastic bins, like this one. Yeah, so not very outwardly aesthetic, but they look good on camera, so that's the trade-off, right? You can have one or the other, you can't have both. I guess I've kind of got like a pile of things over here. Yeah, I want to separate out these minifigures and stuff. I'm going to put them in their own thingy. Horned Owl was saying, loved your reviews of RoboForce, by the way. Well, thank you. Yeah, that was a series that started as a joke and kind of ended as a joke, you know? I don't know how I feel about it. I actually haven't gone back and rewatched those videos, if I'm being perfectly honest. And I'm usually pretty good about rewatching my videos because I get a lot of enjoyment out of them. Although, you know what, I've kind of slowed down on that recently, now that I think about it. I don't watch my own stuff as much as I used to. Yeah, like, I'm sure they're perfectly fine and serviceable. It's just a strange theme for me to focus in on and being like, okay, this is the one I'm really gonna do. But yeah, I mean, they're probably the best, like, most complete reviews of those sets on YouTube, and probably will be for a long time. So I guess there's that. If anyone cares about that. But yeah, I don't know if I need to disassemble this set. This one actually is in really good shape. It has stickers on it already, so I might just try to like solidify what's going on with this one rather than actually deconstruct it. Yeah, I do, however, have one more that I wouldn't mind taking apart and putting in here, so I think we're going to do that today too. So I'm just going to set that drag straw to the side. I'm going to put this back where I found it. And the last one, do I have it down here? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Last one. Let's see here. I'm just going to move some things around. Yeah. Okay. That's part of it. That's another part of it. That's the rest of it. Oh, still got the price tag on it. Ooh, this sticker. I wonder where that sticker came from. Yeah, this is 6957 Solar Snooper. Yes, Solar Snooper. I have got nothing but positive things to say about this set. But I don't really want to talk about it too much today for reasons. But yeah, this is an incredible set. I can't believe I've lived most of my life not having the Solar Snooper in it. Yeah, so cool. The craft here, the thing that flies, like it's double seater. Right, you got spots for putting two astronauts in there. But the cool thing about it is, and this is kind of like the play feature in Space Police 2, which is what this is that it stretches open like this, and you can then take these prisoner pods that are in other sets in the theme, and you put them in the middle, and it's the hinge bricks themselves. It's actually the little nubbins on the hinge bricks that close up and hold it in place. It's a fantastic play feature. So it uses these, like you see these arch pieces here that creates a gap that when you close this, you see there's the nubbins on the hinges, like where the hinges are. That's what goes into those gaps to hold this. So you open it up, slide it in, and you're good. Good to go. Fly it around. It's brilliant. Brilliant design. And then you close it up when you're flying around. I just love the look of this ship too. Like it's so utilitarian. It's like unsleek. That's cool. That's what I want my police vehicles to look like. Unsleek. Oh, this is pretty sleek. I mean, like the the front of this thing is just awesome. The double cockpit thing they got going on here, right? Like, super cool. Solar Snooper. Anyways, actually, I own another one of these. I bought this one recently. This is the second copy for alternate build purposes. Yeah. So anyways, I'm going to take this apart. I'm going to put it in the same bin. I can wash these two sets together because the parts are pretty obvious which one goes with which. The red might be a little confusing, but I think I can risk it. So we'll go ahead and do that. I should get another bag, though, for the yeah, for the parts that I don't want to put through the wash, like these antenna pieces, those will get destroyed in the salad spinner, so we'll keep those separate. Anything with prints as well, we want to keep those separate too. Any windshields, that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Anywho, let's take out the solar snooper here. We're just gonna check those in there. Cool. If anyone's got any more questions for me, you can hit me with a few more. We're gonna wrap things up here in about 10 or 15 minutes, I think. My partner and I are gonna go out for Japanese food tonight, so I don't want to keep her waiting too long on that. We can do that and that. Get some space police things here. Oh, I asked for questions and I get questions. Thank you very much. Naira Ghost, hey, good to see you again. Was asking, what's your favorite or some of your favorite mechanisms in Lego? I'm also fascinated by the engineering in old sets. Yeah. Honestly, like it would make for such a good video topic at some point. I've really pondered it quite a bit. This idea of advanced building techniques. I think we throw that around. We throw that term around to refer to like modern building techniques, but we call them advanced. When in reality, the old sets of yesteryear had just as advanced building techniques in them. It's just that they had less parts to work with. Yeah, so I think it's a bit of a it's a phrase that carries a connotation that doesn't actually express like the reality of it. Sorry, that sounded like really like well, maybe I'm a nerd, I don't know. But yeah, so like the Celestial Forager, I was talking about that one earlier on stream today. It's from Mtron. It has such a cool use of Technic plates in the turning mechanism. That's one of my favorite things. When I saw how that worked, I was just blown away. Like, couldn't believe it. Super cool. Okay, wow, okay, sweet. Oh, all right, now I got to catch up with questions. Thank you, by the way, folks. Unitron Command Center was asking, I think we can all agree Ctron is the best Lego space theme. It was so good it didn't even get released. K2 Films was saying, this one has instructions for the alt builds. Oh, you're talking about on backofthebox.com. Interesting. I might keep that one in mind for this set then. Yeah. Thank you for the heads up there. I actually wouldn't have thought to check. Hopefully the instructions are mostly correct, but on some of the bigger sets I start to, like, close enough, whatever. Close enough is close enough. It's all good. Thank you for that. And Bleen's Door was saying, what is your favorite indie game? Got an easy answer here for you. It's called Into the Breach. Into the Breach. It's by Subset Games. They're the folks that made FTL. FTL is also amazing. I just like Into the Breach a little bit more. Yep. Fantastic game studio. They keep me waiting every time. Because like it's like 8 years in between games for them. Yeah. So hopefully they got another one in them. I hope so. I hope they're not done. Let's see here. Adrian was saying, Slugger, what's the plastic planes hint you mentioned at the start of the stream? Or did I miss something? Oh yeah, you did miss something. It was the set I just took apart here. 1817. Yeah, that is definitely going to be a plastic planes video in the future. So 1817. Yes, that's what I meant earlier when I was saying like stick around till the end, because I'll tell you what's coming up. This is a big part that probably should be washed separately, otherwise it's going to receive some damage. Sorry. Oh, wow. Now the chat is hustling. It's hustling now. Where'd my mouse go? Saw it. There we go. All right. Cool. Let's see here. Atomic Playboy saying, why won't Slugger answer my question? Oh, I see. There you go. Well, the reason why, sorry, if you don't tag at RR Slugger, it doesn't highlight it for me on my end, so it gets lost in the mix. The reason why I'm seeing the other ones. Like, I know it doesn't highlight it on your screen, but it highlights it on mine. So anyone that does like at r.r.slugger, like that, it pops up in bright orange. So I see those ones much more easily. So it should be the pinned comment as well too. I mentioned that in the pinned comment. So sorry, I missed your comment earlier here. But Atomic Playboy was saying, do you think it was a missed opportunity on LEGO's part to not sell all the LEGO Racer video game cars as individual sets? Yeah. So here's the thing. Like, yes, I get what you're saying. And like, as a fan of LEGO Racers myself, I totally agree. I would have loved to have seen those sets be released as, or those models be released as sets, right? But here's the perspective I bring in, at least from like LEGO Rock Raiders, which suffers the same thing, right? LEGO Rock Raiders had a bunch of in-game models that were never released as sets. And so now we're tasked with like trying to recreate them with what little scraps we have as references. The thing about that though, and I think we have to keep this in mind, is that like a lot of things that were going on in LEGO at the time, like they had to course correct very quickly, and they couldn't just sit and wait around for these video games to get popular. Because like, think about like, when did you play LEGO Racers? Because I know for me, it certainly wasn't the year that the game came out. It was many years later, in like a compilation of their games. Same with Rock Raiders, by the way. I did not play LEGO Rock Raiders the year it came out. I probably played it for the first time in like 2001, 2002, something like that. So even if they had released sets for those games that tied in specifically with those games, by the time the folks that actually played those games got around to playing those games and were in a position to buy the sets, like the theme was already retired, like it was already gone. It was out the door. So I think that's a really important consideration that we have to keep in mind, is that like the majority of people that played these games didn't play them on launch. And so yeah, I can't really say it was a missed opportunity. I think it was probably a wise precaution is maybe the tact I would take there. But I agree, it would have been great to see these things recognized in set form. Yeah, for whatever reason this one wasn't connecting as well. I just wanted to see what's going on there. Well, it seems to be connecting fine. Maybe it was the wheel that was the problem. Oh gosh, that'd be tragic. Oh no, it's this one. This is the one that wasn't connecting well. Yeah, okay. I think I need to expand that a little bit. Use some good old-fashioned expand techniques there. That's better. Yeah, I got replacements for these if I need them. But yeah, anyways, good question. Sorry I missed it earlier. Let's see here. Crow Girl. Have you seen the old LEGO branded smoking and drinking utensils? Smoking and drinking utensils? I have not. Those sound horrible. Interesting. I have not seen those. KT Films is saying, what other hobbies do you have besides LEGO, music, and HeroScape? Are you an outdoorsy person or an indoorsy person? I've got such bad outside allergies, like to ragweed and like the sun. I don't know. So the outside has never really been kind to me. So yeah, I'm a much more indoor person. There's a great line in one of my favorite movies. It's called Logan's Run. It's an old film from '79, I think, where the characters like grew up living in a domed city, and when they finally exit the city, one of the characters, she's resting on a rock, and like a lizard climbs up her leg or something, and she's like, oh, I hate outside, I hate it, And I really think about that sometimes. Yeah. Anyways, Logan's Run. That's a fun movie. That's a fun one. Let me jump ahead a little bit here. Let's see here. Slow math. Oh, I missed what you were saying here. Slow math. not a question, just wanted to say I love the camera work and photography in your videos, and I hope you have a lovely meal out tonight. Thank you, thank you. I'm looking forward to it. So there's a great Japanese restaurant near where we live. They actually had a location, and they just recently moved even closer to us, which is even more dangerous. Yeah, but definitely looking forward to it. Maybe we'll watch a movie or something too. I don't know. Guess we'll see what my partner's been up to. Hey Zuko, yeah, hey buddy. Good stuff. Katz was asking about great video game original soundtracks. Yeah, there's plenty, right? Ones that I can recommend. Well, Into the Breach. Anything by Ben Prunty is amazing. So, oh, Zuko, you're knocking down the... Jeez. Hey, buddy. Hello. I know. I love you too. But you're knocking cables down. Okay. Hey, do you want to sit down on my lap? Come here. Want to come here? Maybe? No? Okay. All right. You do you, buddy. Yeah. Anything by Ben Prunty is really great. Yeah, Slow Math, yeah, you're right. Into the Breach is so good. You're right, those devs really take their time, and it shows with how ridiculously polished their games are. Yeah. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Okay, I guess we got a cat here, everybody. We got a cat. I'm just going to jump ahead to the future here. Haters Beware asks, any memories with Mega Bloks? Yeah, I actually had a lot of Mega Bloks. I had a neat car... I know that, that narrows it down, yeah. Right. But I had a neat car set growing up. Yeah, I don't know if I can get any more specific than that. It just had some cool pieces in it. All right, good luck, historians. See if you can figure out which car set R.R. Slugger was talking about. Yeah. Tuck that over there. Oh, Depressed Pumpkin. Hey, good to see you. Collection tour video in the future? Well, it's funny you should say that. Well, not really a collection tour, but yeah, like the thing is, like, the collection is not is not like presentable. It's not like it's all up on shelves or something like that. No, it's in bins. It's in plastic bins. So, like, I think people would probably just get depressed watching something like that. They'd be like, oh, really? That's what you do with your Lego sets? And it's like, yeah, I do. And the reason why is because I don't want them to get dusty, so that when I want to actually photograph them, they're not dusty. So I keep them in like plastic bins like this. Sometimes I keep them disassembled. Yeah. I know it's not really for show, but it is for function. That's for sure. Atomic Playboy was asking, and hey, by the way, thank you for pinging me there, because it pops up nice bright orange. I see it immediately. Yeah. Do you have any experience with Playmobil? Yeah. We had some Playmobil pirate sets a long time ago that were pretty cool. Not a lot, but a few. Yeah. So, yeah. Kachowskian was saying, hey Slugger, not too interested in watching fireworks, would rather watch some Lego. Well, thanks for tuning in. Sorry, we're just winding down here. I might answer a couple more and then call it quits, because I'm getting hungry. I'm sure my partner's hungry. We're gonna go get some food here. But yeah, the stream will be archived, so you can always go back and just restart it from the beginning, and you'll be good to go. So yeah. Oh my goodness, Zuko, you're knocking over the lights. Please don't do this. Cats introduce a lot of chaos, into your life. Yep. Kachowskin was also asking about the Lego Sonic theme. I have no experience with Sonic. Sorry, so it's not really for me. Yeah. YouTube channel was saying, can we contact you via email with links and photos regarding our work? Yeah. You were talking about those like unreleased themes. I'm definitely interested in that, just as a curiosity's sake. I'm not sure if there's anything I can contribute, but yeah, absolutely. Reach out to me on my at my email address. It's rrslugger@protonmail.com, rrslugger@protonmail.com. No dots for the R's. It's just letter R. Oh, it's right here on it's right here on the screen. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's right down there. Isn't that convenient? Look at that. Amazing. Yeah, rrslugger@protonmail.com. So, yeah. Unitron commands are saying, what LEGO space sub theme would you get rid of except for Mars mission? I know you're gonna say that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it depends what we're considering LEGO space and what we're not considering LEGO space, because I'd probably choose one of the other more modern themes if I could. I'm not like huge on Futuron either, to be honest. Like, Futuron's got a few sets I think are interesting, but it's kind of a bit of a lull period for me. I don't think the 80s were especially amazing for LEGO space. I think things got way more interesting in the 90s. So I know that's kind of sacrilege for a lot of classic space fans, but yeah, it is what it is. I just kind of get tired of the, like white, gray, and trans dark blue aesthetic that they just decided to do for an entire decade. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Oh well. Butter Your Reality was saying, what's your cat called? Tell them they're a good little kitty from me. Well, my cat, this cat here is named Zuko, and Zuko, you are a good little kitty. Yeah, so says Butter Your Reality. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Adrian was asking, will you make another dunk on some LEGO themes in the style of the Mars mission video you did? Are you trying to get me killed? Yeah. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Oh, K2 Films was saying, I remember from last year's Insectoid stream, you hadn't built 6977 Arachnid Starbase yet. Were you able to yet? And how do you like it? Let me answer that question. I got your Zerg right here. Yeah. So, no, I haven't got to it yet. It's been sitting on my shelf with an eye view of me for a year at least, right? So maybe a live stream sometime this summer. All the parts are washed. I think it's complete. Like I think because otherwise I'd have a card in here with what parts are missing. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we build it this year. Why not? Yeah, that's right. Ask Jeeves. Yep. After the character from Avatar. Yep. Zuko. Anywho, I'm going to. I think I'm going to wrap things up there, folks. I'm going to go ahead and say thank you for watching here. Thank you very much for tuning in. I had a good time. Hopefully y'all had a good time as well too. Sorry I bumped the microphone just now. But yeah, thanks for sticking around. A lot of folks, like right from the beginning, you just kind of hopped in and you're like, you know what, this is what I'm going to do this evening. I'm just going to hang out with RR Slugger, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's my plan that these live streams are not going to be all that rare over the summer. I'd like to do more of them, right? Now, at the same time, I like every time I, sit down and spend 4 hours doing a live stream, that's 4 hours I could have been writing a script or, doing photography or this or that. So I don't want to become over-reliant on them. Is what I'm saying. I want to make sure that we're still making some proper videos, and those videos are certainly coming. As I was mentioning at the start of the stream, and somewhere at the midpoint here, I was mentioning that we kind of in like a holding pattern right now. Like I'm working on scripts, essentially, is what's happening, and you just don't see that on your end, but I've calculated it. Pretty much approximately takes me 3 hours per page of script, and most scripts are about 3 or 4 pages, so you can gauge just how long that actually takes to get it through. And it's because I'm doing so many steps in that page. Like, it's not like it takes me 3 hours to write a page worth of material. No, it takes me 3 hours to, write that and then edit it and then, speak through it a few times and do the research for it, all that sort of stuff. So approximately about 3 hours a page, which is quite a lot of time. So, yeah, but we're working on it. Hopefully next week we're going to have a couple of videos out. Yeah. But thank you for your patience, and thank you for your patronage as well, too. I mean, just even watching these videos, sticking around, watching the live stream like this means a lot. Yeah. Okay, cool. Anyways, happy 4th of July to my American audience members out there. Hopefully you had a good time. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye for now.